Let's see where we at. What's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. Boy, I'm scrambling over here, but we'll get it going. Not even sure if I sent my forms over yet. Let's see, Gulfstream and Tampa Bay today a little bit. I think they're off the turf. Hopefully, the day's not that bad of a card. I never know what I'm gonna like. Let's send this shit over real quick. I gotta always make sure I save it. Well, let's see. Did I do Gulfstream? I did Gulfstream already. Let me grab Tampa. Oh. See, the 5th or this. Man, I think I just saved that as the wrong date. I'm not sure. Doesn't matter right now. I can fix that later. Let's see. Let me just send this out real quick. Come on, where's the files at? Did I just put them? All right, I should be caught up. Let's see. Where is that file? Right there. All right, let's go. Let's see, what's up, Boulder? Boulder, check your email. Attila, buy stocks. Austin, what's up, guys? Gulfstream looks a little light today. Yeah, probably with the scratches. The only thing is I never ever know what might be great. Never know. Horse racing is so dependent on not just being a handicapper. It's so dependent on the public making mistakes. That's why it's so hard to play in your day. John, what's up? Buy stocks. How's it going? Who else? People are slowly getting here. I'm slowly getting here. Let's see. I need my ADW. Why is that not opening? Let's go. Spencer, how's it going? I got some shit open. Is that why I feel like I'm just kind of slow today? Let me check and make sure I don't got other shit open that I don't know. No, oh, I don't even use that. What the fuck is news? All right, I don't know what that was. All right, I'm signed in. Everything should be good. Let's see, tweet this out that we're on. Lloyd, what's up, Lloyd? Lucky number 7 on the like button. Maybe today will be different than yesterday, huh? Marco Lou, what's up? Okay. Okay, there's my video. Let's see, Gulfstream. Wow, we got 6 minutes. Okay. First race, usually not usually never ready for the first race. Let's see, they're off the turf. I think we got a ton of scratches today. We'll see how Gulfstream is. Tampa, I did think that the inside was favorable yesterday, but I don't know if Tampa got weather or anything. Michael Lester, what's up, man? Let's see, 2 and 3 are out, so we end up with a little, 6-horse field now. Let's see, got to set up my pin. Jesus. What kind of race is this? A turf, so we're going to be on the Tapeta. I think everything's off the turf today. Tapeta, Stalkers. Let's see, 1 horse, bad rail, early pressing day, first time out. Okay. Had to rail. Gave him an excuse for that. Slow, slow, slow. I'd say ran better second time out. I thought the inside was good. Had the 4-hole. Managed to get the rail. I'm not watching replay, but depending how long he had the rail, he might not have deserved that X. Asterisk. Let me see this. Get over here. 2 and 3 are out. 4 might be a little too far back. Stalkers are starting to have the advantage there for a little while. And I'd still like to recognize speed. Let's see, what is he, about 4 to 1? I don't think he's bad. He's been getting in position, so at the top of the stretch. Been at a lower level than this, but last race closed at this level. I probably just don't think 4 to 1 is any extra value. Let's say 5's probably going to be close to the leader stalking. I do like last race. Stalking closing day, went too fast to win. I do like that mark. 3 races ago, bad rail early pressing day, went too fast to win while stalking. I like that race. 5 at 5 to 1 is someone that I can at least understand. Might be a little cheap, but 5 to 1, I might think 5 to 1 might end up being a bit of a price that I can get behind. There's not a lot of speed here, so they might get that 25.50. Oh, Lloyd was shut out from a big bet yesterday. Six Fit making a big drop recently, and the maiden special weight drop. Some of these horses I worry about being too far back. I think 8 and 5 are the most likely ones to go to the lead. I don't think I hate anyone here. I kind of think some horses just got better chances based on running style. And let's see if I got anything where I could really go here. I don't hate the 8. Seven's a favorite. I think 7 could be a little too far back here. Same with the 6. Man, I really want to get to the 5, but I do feel like he's on the cheaper side. I'm going to end up being a bit hard on the 4. That's kind of the only one. I kind of like everyone here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If I just look at them like they're all even, other than that, I just got to be better than 7-2. Not really a big opinion here. 5 and 8, just based on that little bit of I don't know if it's even insight, just that little bit of an opinion would be the best thing that I could get to. I need better than 7-2. 5 and the 8 is where I would be here, I think. If they don't hook up, I could see them getting a slow pace here. Everyone else probably going to be too far behind. Let's see. I'm going to take a bit of a play here. I'm going to bet the 5 and the 8 to win. How's it going, Kathy? But I think I'm going to weigh these exactas. Let me get that in first. I want to do the win ticket first. 5 and 8 to win. I think basically I'm doing a 5-8 with a 5, my regular kind of bad ticket structure. But I think I want to play these for different amounts. 5, I think, is 5 I'm playing for less in general. How much am I playing these for? Doing a win ticket's the same. I think I'm playing the 5 and the 8 more. No, I'm not gonna. I'm just gonna do them the same. I'm gonna play the 5 less, and I was gonna bounce this around or really play them different. I'm running out of time, and actually, I don't think it's that big of a difference here. Let's see. Now I want to do the 8s. Key box 7, 6, 5, and 1. Elaine, how's it going? Elaine, good morning. Charles, how's it going? Speed to hold on the Tapeta today with the rain, calling it out early. There's not much speed here. Actually, I'd be fairly happy because I think the 5 or the 7 is the most likely to get the lead. One's lightly raced. Maybe if one all of a sudden decides to do something. But I do think 5 and the 8. I just don't want to see 5 and the 8 dueling with each other. I want one of those two idiots to relax. One did show speed. I thought there was a chance that he might. Now, 5, don't step with the 8. The 8 looks like more like he wants to lead than you. Yeah, I don't know. One of you two need to back down, you fucking idiots. Speed's not good at that track. I don't understand. Being a jockey, you don't know that by now. Hopefully, I'm getting 25 on the front end. Otherwise, I'm cooked. Jay, what's up, Jay? 24 and 1. Who are these two idiots? $47.4. Let's speed it up. Let's go 24 and 1. Let's speed it up to 23 and 3. Hopefully, eight's just a better fucking horse. Four's in perfect spot. Hopefully, the four just backs away. I need Charles to be right about speeds carrying, but that's not going to happen. This is 7-6, 6-7 all day long. Maybe 8 can hold on for second, but I doubt it. That's the biggest problem with horse racing when you got a jockey on your horse. That's the problem with horse racing. 8 ran good. He's just a dumbass for dueling. He's just a dumbass. A fat, overweight, 250-pound guy in Michigan should not understand that that's not a speed favoring track more than a 105-pound jockey. It just should not work out that way. If you're a jockey, that's your job to understand how a track's playing. That's your fucking job. And 8's able to stalk, and so is the 5. One of them needed to stalk. 8 actually ran the better race. Let's see. It did come in 6-7. If anyone knows a jockey, tell them to buy my bias reports. I'll put them on sale for a jockey. Jay got the Mickey D's for breakfast. What's up, Frank? How's it going, man? Who's on this horse? Who is Richard King's? Oh, you know what? I have no idea who the jockey on the 8 is. He looks like he just started riding over here. He might have an excuse for his ignorance. I could probably give him a pass. I have no idea who that jockey is. 5 being the cheaper horse, I would say that 5 probably should have went to the lead. Someone was going to have to lead. I could probably excuse the 8 more than the 5. Well, no, I can actually excuse them both now because I have no idea who this Richard dude is. Oh, he's from England? All right, so maybe he doesn't now I would have I would have been looking at the charts leading up to my trip across the pond. I would have done that. But then again, when I went into a sporting event, I was also prepared. We scouted the team, we watched film when I played football, boxing, if we could get tape on guys, we did extra stuff. It's not like charts are available. And in his defense, they don't have running lines over there in England, so he would have been confused looking at running lines and fractional times. He would have been confused. What's up, Boulder? Christopher, how's it going? Kathy's here. What's up? I do think the 8 ran extremely well there, by the way. other than I hated the trip. With him dueling on the pace, I actually think he was lucky to get third. I think and that pace was fast for the Tapeta. Generally, that's a fast pace on the Tapeta. So I do think the horse ran. Give me some coffee. Let's go. They always claim how smart the jockeys are across the pond. I don't know. I don't know how they can be smart. How do they, if they don't do internal fractions, how do they get that clock in their head? You know how they say good jockeys have a clock in their head? If they just ignore the external fractions and don't even think they're important enough to have clocks on, how the fuck do they develop clocks in their head? I don't know. Not that I'm curious to hear what a jockey has to say about it. No, no, they actually do have jockey schools. They do have jockey schools. I've seen jockey schools here. I'm going to open up my own. I'm going to open up my own. Let's see. Buy stocks is alive in the double. Did anyone hit that race? I think Charles hit the exacta there. How was that? Exacta's on the low side, but Charles probably hit it pretty good. And as maybe the trainer made him run the horse like that. You know, he could have looked at the pace and said there's not much pace. You know, there was not, in his defense, there was no pace in that race. You know, the 5 horse is cheaper stock. You know, 5 does look like the inferior horse between the 5 and the 8 class wise. I thought they were the 2 most likely horses to go to lead. I only got myself to blame. I'm hoping them to. I'm hoping that one of them would have rated, but I kept saying that they were the 2 likely horses to go to lead. So I trust me. I'm just joking around when I'm saying some of this stuff. I don't like the ride. The horse was live. I think the horse ran well, but not enough to go crazy about him. I'm not hating him. I'm just trying to fill in show filler here, talking about him being across the pond and stuff. Probably does have an excuse, but I do think jockeys can improve just by fucking just looking at these breakdowns at the track. And he was hustling early. He was the only horse shaking the reins. Good. His second race at Gulfstream doesn't look very good. What we end up, we're not handicapping 4-horse races. We're going to leave that to the daily racing form crew to break down this race. They actually had the nerve to straight face handicap that 4-horse field yesterday. The Baffert 4-horse field. They actually wasted video and YouTube space to freaking handicap that race. I refuse. That's the most the authority of racing, giving us content that we crave. 4-horse race, we got you covered, people. We got you covered. What's up, Thaddy? How's it going? Kevin Edge, what you got? Got to play over there at Aqueduct. Good luck. Spencer's alive in his pick 3. You know, Attila, I do not keep stats on. I used to years ago, probably about maybe 15 or 20 years ago, probably closer to 20 years ago, actually. I used to keep in my notes what the track was. And if it was a sloppy or wet track, and I used to try to keep them together and ran a separate report just looking at the wet days. And I just found out that it's just like looking at a regular track. Sometimes it like I never found a correlation. Or it never stood out to me enough to be to do all that extra work. Put it that way. Like it never got to be a part where it's like, oh my God, it's raining. That means closer, or that equals this. Some days it ended up being closer. Some days it ended up being fair. Some days it ended up being speed. And it just wasn't that simple. Now, I did at Gulfstream in Florida. I do think when the rain comes that day and comes fast, if it usually just keeps to the inside speed like it normally does. The drying out days is when Gulfstream, I thought, tried to change on the dirt the most. When it's like drying out. So I tried to do something with that information. I probably tried to chart it for maybe 2, maybe 3 years at the most. And it just wasn't worth the extra work. Now, back then I was now in fairness, I was doing everything by hand back then. So I was doing a lot less tracks. So maybe I didn't have enough, surfaces, but I never thought about going back and trying to hash that. Well, look at Gulfstream real fast. I'll be shocked if I can play this race. I'd be shocked. I really, don't even want to look at it. I would not worry about inside, outside in a 4-horse field. Let's see, we got a mile, $20,000 claimers. Three races gone. This one bad rail day had the 4-hole. Average match strides with the slowest winner. 2 races ago, 1 race sample. Last race, slow, average, slow, early pressing day. Just Wow, he's 6-5, really? You shouldn't be saying your first opinion is on a 6-5. That doesn't sound like enough to get excited for at 6-5. 3, I'm just annoyed that the 3 got a lot of 1 race samples. I like the running style better on the 3. Probably going to lead here. 5-2, I'm not fucking that excited about anyways. I'm always trying to beat 5-2. That's why when there's 3 horses and the 5-2 is the 4th choice or 3rd choice in a 4-horse race, not getting anything. They're not giving you anything. When you got a race like this, they're making you actually have a stronger opinion for this race to be anything. A lot of players would say, "Oh, I just take the all. It's cheap." Bullshit. To me, in these races, they force you to have a really strong opinion and to be right on narrow margins. I don't mind the marks on the 5, but he is stepping up in class. 4 races ago, ran against the inside stalking day. I do like that race. Comes back, goes too fast to win. 3 races ago, I like that race. He comes back and wins off of that. And then last race ran against the inside day again. But, you know, do I build a case like that to beat a 6-5, a 5-2 to get to a 2-1? No. But like I thought, this race is just not interesting at all to me. Oh, Marco Fajita, what's up, man? Michael Lester's looking at the 7 over there at Laurel. Good luck, Michael Lester. Yeah, you're probably right. I didn't glance at Tampa's, but I'm guessing Gulfstream with all the scratches and the turf races. The only thing is I gotta stick with the card because all I need is one, and you never know where they're gonna force you to play. You know what I'm saying? If they completely miss something, I gotta still pay attention. But yeah, that is my first thought today. Is the card is lackluster at best. You know, but maybe there'll be a 20-1 that streaks kind of squeaks through. Yesterday I thought was a good card at Gulfstream, and I did absolutely nothing there. Now, Tampa yesterday, I did think the inside was very good. I hit that 20-1 at Tampa. I tried to beat that one horse with the 7. At the end of the day, once I realized that no one outside the 3-horse won a race yesterday, I even think that 7 that ran second to me for me at 6-1 was actually a good race. I wish I was doing a tic-tac-toe board yesterday because I had really good math on a race that Alien said that I would have nailed if I would have just played. That was that 2-horse at 8-1. But I did not play that race. But no one outside of the 3-horse pole won yesterday. Let's see. Christopher likes the 3 to win. Good luck, Christopher. Has to pick one of that group, so. Yeah, absolutely. Lots of patience shifting for a gold nugget. Yeah, I wish I had a cigar today. Now, the only thing that's bad about super lackluster days is sometimes you just want to get off. Like I'm already gonna have a decent week because I had a really good Wednesday, a decent yesterday, an average losing day Thursday, and barely a losing day Friday. So I'm actually don't have to do much. But if this was a Skype day, I'd probably be walking away from the computer and not hanging out a lot right now. So I honestly don't have to do much, and I'm not really, it does look kind of on the weak side today. Now, if there is an inside bias, if I think that inside bias holds up on the dirt today over there at Tampa, maybe it can still be interesting. Well, you don't have, I don't have, you don't have to win a mint every day. What the fuck is that ticking? Someone put a bomb under my desk. Let's see. We got a 3-2, a 7-2, and a 3-1 here. All right, we'll try to do the math over here at Tampa. Okay, it's a much bigger field. It's 20% bigger. We go from a 4-horse race to a 5-horse race. Is that 20% bigger? That might be 20% bigger. Who's the big favorite right now? Let's see. 4 races go. Inside Stalking closing day. Ran against the bias there. I do not mind that race one bit. Comes back, bad rail day, wins that race. Average match strides with the slowest winner. Wins the next race. Stalking closing day average. And wow, he went on a 3-race win tear actually. Stalking, yeah. So I definitely don't mind that. His psycho. Let's see. I think I'm looking for speed and stalkers towards the inside at Tampa Bay. Definitely fits. Yeah, I'm okay with this horse on everything except for price. Class fits, running, obviously in good form. Got no real problem with him. My biggest problem with him is just the price that I think I'm going to get, or that's being offered. I'm not going to get it because I don't have to bet him, or I don't have to play the race. So let's say the 3 going to be in the 2-hole. 4 races ago, inside day had the 8-hole. Average match rides with the fastest winner. Average. I do like that race. Comes back, gets a speed favoring day. Was a stalker. Average, average, average. I like that race. Comes back, bad rail, early pressing day. That was just kind of a flat race. In position at the top of the stretch, but was still average, average. And last race, speed favoring day. I don't think he's a throwout. Let's see, they all start at about 24%. I got a feeling he's going to end up being about 5-1 when this is all said and done. Really got much on the 4. He's just kind of a block stalker closer. And I'm not seeing a lot of pace here. Just a little blah. Same with the 5. I don't think there's a real throwout in this race so far. In fact, I can pretty much see any horse. Let's say 6 horses taking a fairly big class drop. Been very lightly raced this year. They're holding this, it looks like they're holding this horse together with band-aids. Came back this year off a year layoff in September. That's probably not a bad second, but then they got to lay him off a little bit again. I don't think that's a bad race. He finished 5 by 3. He got in position at the top of the stretch. It almost, and he stepped up in class. Then he comes over here to Tampa and still ran. He chased the slowest pace of the day. So if you think he was trying to come off the pace, that was probably too hard of a pace to come off of. I do think the 6 should be betting fairly low here. This race just doesn't look like there's any real possibilities for me to play it. Is where I'm at. I don't think the math's all that good here. I probably think the 1 and the 6 should be the favorites, and that's kind of how they're betting it. Let me see. I might even think they're better favorites than that. I think they're a little bit better favorites than that. This race, I'm just agreeing with the betting board big time. That's where I see this race. I don't see any so I got him at about just above 3-2 is the proper price for me. Bob, how's it going? Good morning, gas. Who else slipped in here? Tampa won at the 4, comes back in 4 days. Yeah, that's why I wasn't. I do remember seeing that. That's why I didn't look that up because I don't have it yet. And people, when you would, if you're new, I will sit out a lot of races. Well, hopefully a lot of races. And I don't care if I think I got a race nailed. If I don't think my math's good, I shouldn't be in it. So I just right now I'm agreeing too much with the betting board. I think the way the public's betting this race is right on, and there's nothing there for me. Let's see what we got going on. Is there any other tracks to watch or something? What happened in that Laurel first race? 5 would have won that race, huh? First race at Laurel. Chalk. Oh, chalk, chalk, chalk. You guys said Aqueduct was running? Yeah, Aqueduct is. Oh, they're already going into the 3rd race? Did they start early today or something? They must have. All right, Gulfstream should be getting in the gate. There they go. Let's see, is Boulder and Spencer both alive in a pick 3 and a double for Boulder, it looks like. Boulder looks like he's alive in a double. Spencer's alive in his pick 3. Good luck, you two. John, what's up? Second race at Gulfstream. They are off. I have no play here. No interest. Oh, looks like they're gonna keep trying to do that what is that, a drone view? Dude, why don't they just give us 3 replays? I love that view. I just hate it in the race. Give us 3 replays. Give us the what, the pan view, the head-on view, and that drone view. Give us 3 replays. I would actually like that. And hey, Gulfstream, that's thinking out the box a little bit. It's not like you got anything going on between the 20 minutes. I'd rather you show that replay. I bet Trip Note players would like that. No, Spencer, you're a big fan of it. I just don't like it during the race. I just don't like it for that 10 seconds that they do it for. I'd rather they just did 3 replays. Give us all 3 replays. That would I would see Trip Note handicappers would really enjoy that. I would enjoy that for what I do. I appreciate you guys trying something, but do it right. Do it right. Or is it that the drone is in one spot and that's why we only get that like 10-second clip and they might not be flying overhead the entire race, maybe. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe they just got a drone hovering in a single spot and they're slicing that in there and they're not. I don't know. To me, give me that view. I would love to have in a third view for a replay. It's just weird. They're trying new shit. I give them credit for not trying new shit, but do it right, man. Have some thought. Wow, there's trip handicappers out there. What they would probably love that. There's guys that are paying attention to how far off the rail horses are and whatnot. Give us an extra tool. Yep. 6-5 over 8-5. But yeah, nothing there, nothing to see there. 2 won that race. I don't need to complain about it because that's a pretty like that chalk doesn't bother me like chalks that I'm in. I'm not in that race, so go ahead, run chalk. I don't care. Okay, 2-horse one. Let's see, Marco Lou likes the 5 at Tampa. Okay, we got a 20% bigger field if I'm doing the math right. Over there at Tampa Bay, 20% bigger field. Let's go. I'm still agreeing too much with the betting board. By the book, 6 is an overlay here. But in real life, if you thought that the 6 had the exact same shot that I had, by the book, it's a good play. But you always got to worry about that last flip of the board, because it's just a small spread right there. And this is horse racing and not sports betting, and we don't got to work with margins that small. I like bigger overlays, and he's going down right now. I thought this race, the 2 and the 6 had the best shot, and everyone else had a shot to win the race. Let's say 3 would be the only real overlay in this race, in my opinion. If you're looking at it like me, I mean, by the way, if you guys are new, this is just the way I see the value in the race and the horses I chance. Us being different handicappers, we are supposed to highly disagree on that, and it's not a problem. Three would be the best thing I could get to. If I was to do anything here, it would just be a math play. If I think the fair value on this 3 is about 6-1, I could definitely do a win bet. I could definitely key them first and second. In this field, I could do it with everything as long as the chalks are still paying good enough with them. That's where I would have to be, but I'm sitting out this race. I'm on the way that I need my prices to be. That's the only play that I could have made. Alien, what's up, man? Back again. Kevin Edge, 2 and 6, keyed to the 3 for second. Good luck, Kevin. Six ended up getting the lead. Three's pushing. Five's in good position. Everyone's pretty much close enough. I don't think anyone is too far back to win here. 25. That sounds good for the front end horses. Whoop. Whoop. Three looks like he has nothing. That would have just been a math play, so has nothing or has something, doesn't really matter. Is he recircle? Well, no. The Chicklet guy is crazy. The three has nothing, but the Chicklet thinks the three can run here. Come on, three, keep running. I gave up on. Oh no, he's done again. Yeah, four is going to split this. It looks like, but that's an exacta not worth having. Not a bad betting board, but definitely not for me. Not for me. Okay, got Gulfstream. 18 minutes to post. Oh my God, I did not get. I did not look at the scratches today. I think Gulfstream looks brutal today. Gulfstream looks brutal. I mean, that's all right. If you're doing this all the time, this is. I mean, this is a representation of horse racing. Patience sometimes. Not every card is great. It is what it is. Whoa. Let's see. Does this turn into a 5 or 6 horse race? Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, just not an exciting card. Hopefully the card gets better. But you never know. There's such a thing as a small field, big price. But these are ugly. I gotta admit, they're not as exciting. And I told Kiki I'm gonna keep the energy up today. I'm gonna try to keep my energy. This is kind of a hard card to push that energy. No, didn't bet the. Let's see, El Marco, what's up? Didn't bet the Tampa race either, but I was with that. He liked the 5 a little. He ran like shit. Good day to clean out your garage. There you go. What was that day on Tuesday? Or no, Thursday. Fucking Gas fell asleep probably on his lazy boy over there. As long as he didn't put in bets, that nap probably saved him money. Unless he put in bets. Some cards are just like that. Although we, saved my ass on 2 races, really on 1 race that day. But yeah, watching Irad win 7 in a row, that's not fun for me. Okay, we're going to be a Topeka route race. Let's see, the 1 horse, just average 4 races ago. Okay. Comes back bad rail day. I gave him an asterisk for that. A little slow to start, average. Did a nice job getting in position there. I'll give him some credit for that. Comes back, stalking closing day. Nice little close, average. And last race, early pressing day, more of a closer. I probably would have gave him an asterisk that day too. I don't know. Horse fits. Got a real problem with him. 2-1 doesn't sound all that appealing to me. I would have to think this horse is a legit coin flip, meaning if you guys are new to the show, what I do is I'm doing my betting line over here. I don't use the morning line or anyone else's opinion. Your value should be personal to you, and you should be making them actually. But I do have a couple rules when I'm making it. Every horse get at least a 1% chance to win, and no one gets more than a 50% chance to win. Once a horse looks like a coin flip for me, I shouldn't be living at that range. So unless I think this horse is a coin flip, which I don't think I do, because he's not even the type of horse that's screaming coin flip to me, I do not know how he's going to be valued at a 2-1 or 5-2, really, for a win bet. Hawk, what's up, Hawk? Gonna try sitting out some races today? And I mean, you can just look at a betting board and be like, hey, is this even a race where I'm excited about? We got the 1, the 3, and the 4 all basically chalk. And it's harder to beat 3 chalks than it is to beat 1 chalk a lot of times. So this is not appealing. Yeah, 3's another closer. Well, he is capable of stalking, and one time he actually went wire to wire, but I mean, his preferred running style is coming off the pace. I was saying if they both ran that same maiden claiming 20. No, they didn't. 4 races ago, I got him as just average, slow. Okay. Comes back, wins off of that, match strides with the fastest winner of the day, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner of the day, and then average. Okay. Obviously, not that bad, not a bad race. Steps up. Oh, he got disqualified. I was wondering, well, how did he win a maiden and then have to run a maiden special weight? Okay. He won, got taken down. I mean, that's probably more than what the other horse did. They decided to step him up at maiden special weight. Probably didn't need to do that. Average, slow, and then last race. I don't think last race was a bad race, but I'm trying to build a case for 2-1. What am I going to do with 2-1? Can't say I think he's a coin flip where I would even indulge for a minute that I would do a win bet on a 2-1. Let's see, 4 horses, another off the pace horse, probably coming a little bit farther back. I do like that race 2 races ago where he went too fast to win while being a closer. That just looks like a mistimed move right there, and he still just missed. I do like that race. He was racing with the one that day, I think, December 11th, December 11th. First race, first race. So there's not much difference between the 1 and the 4. Who else was in that race? I think another horse was in that race. No, it's just them two. But we got, I mean, 5-2. Another 5-2. It is what it is. 5's a first time starter. I have no idea, and I could not price a first time starter. And then, really, other than running in a cheaper event, he has the exact same running style as everyone else. And closers are always the most difficult thing for me. I don't even know who needs to get the pace here. None of these horses are front runners. Someone's going to have to get the lead, probably the third. But this race isn't for me. I'm not picking between 3 horses that are 2-1 and 5-2. Hey, Liam, Paul, just wondering if there's a quick, dirty method of rating a field of horses ran with when you go back and look up the what? Wait a minute. Just wondering if there's a quick, dirty method of rating the field of horses. No. I do have a dirty, quick method instead of doing a betting line. Once you can narrow down a field, but to me, handicapping, I wouldn't do it with handicapping like a quick, dirty method. Like if I'm really stuck and I got a bias that I believe in 100% that day, yeah, the method is really simple. You know, when I'm dug in on a rail, you know, I think the rail's golden and it's just post 1 through 3. You know, that's probably the closest I can get to like a quick, dirty, just handicapping method. But I would not shrimp there. I do got a quick method for pricing if you don't want to do a betting line. As soon as you get to how many horses you got, whatever the number is, let's just say you got 6 contenders. Boom, I need better than 6-1 for a win ticket. That's it. I got 4 contenders. I need 4-1 or better. Give me the ones that are 4-1 or better. I don't feel like doing a betting board. How, you know, I got 3 choices. I need 3-1 or better. And I'd still play the highest ones. So that would be my quick, easy method with out doing a betting line. But the handicapping thing, okay, I misunderstood. Read it again. No. So are you talking about when multiple horses come out the same race? Looking for a way to rate the race. Well, there's nothing easy. So if you do class, I suggest the simplest way to be a better class handicapper than your competitors is to keep all your racing forms, and you can go back and look, you know, at every level. How many class droppers were in that race? Did the class droppers win? If the class droppers won, it was probably a stronger than an average, let's just say $6,000 race. So let's just say you're looking at a $6,000 race. You know, if you kept your old forms, you can quickly go back and look at it and see, okay, everyone's stepping up from maiden 4,000. It's not that strong. It wouldn't be as strong as the same $6,000 race where you had three horses that were dropping from 12.5 and they all won, came in first, second, and third. And all the horses that were at that 6,000 didn't do anything. That was probably a stronger than average $6,000 race. But it's not quick and easy. Nothing to get ahead of the people you're playing against when it comes to money. There's nothing easy. That would be a good way to rate a race. That's as you're watching and marking your races, you can do quick notes on that. I thought this race was stronger. But then when you're handicapping the next time, you got to keep that form and look it up. You can do things like that. Yeah, that's definitely something. I like to pull out the old forms when I'm judging a stakes race or a starter allowance race. And then the other flip side of that, let's just say you got claiming $6,000 race, and you had three horses that were dropping, and none of them ran. You might, and the regular horses that were already at that level, you could say that was probably just an average race. But you can definitely build a handicapping system just by keeping your old form and with your marks. I think my shit's pretty easy, but it's actually a lot of data collecting to get to it. And think about all the work that I do and all the time I invest to have these really small edges. So there's nothing easy. There's nothing easy. Dude, I do probably more work than anyone I know to lose 80% of the races I like. So for me to say there's something easy out there is just insane. I say Thaddy likes the 8 over there at Gulfstream. Okay, Gulfstream, I obviously want no thing to do with. Let's see if Tampa got a little bit better. Okay, at least we got a full field. Not the greatest betting board. I mean, we got three horses at 3-1 and one at 2-1. Well, we can probably at least look to handicap a 6-horse field. Why did I think there was 8 horses in that field? We're going in the second race, right? Let me just make sure I got the right form. Yeah, I got the right form. Oh, I see what I did. I wrote 6 down there, so I probably when I went back thought it was an 8. I see what I did. Not a big deal. Let's see, 6 won the first race, went wire to wire. Okay. 4 got second. I think 2 got third. Now, yesterday on the dirt sprints is where I thought I seen an inside bias yesterday. There was quite a few chalks, but there was an 8-1 winner and a 20-1 winner. So there was about 4 or 5 chalks, but there was also 2 horses that were really useful. Let's say one I do not mind his marks. Let's see, this is a 12-5 claimer. Like right here, if I have the, like right here, if I got the December 10th form, and I think I do, I would be interested in looking up this stakes right here. I got him average, one tick slower than the fastest winner average. And last race, I got average match rides with the fastest winner average while dueling. But this is 100. My guess is this was just for like 12.5 claimers, and they were or $10,000 claimers, but it was like one of those starter special days where they overpay them as a thank you. But since I don't know, I'm willing to look up that December 10th form. And this is all stuff that you didn't have when you used to play at the computer. In the old days, guys would have had to look up all their paper forms to find this. You know how I keep saying right now, this is the easiest time to learn handicapping. And it's the easiest way to get your shit together. No time easier. Back in the old day, they would have had to keep every form, pull it out. It would have been yellow, cum stained, half yellow and torn up, and you would have had to look this information up. And that's him right there. So yeah, we got a 20 horse on a tear, $20,000 winner. Yeah, this just looks like. Ooh, this horse had some real class. A little bit handicaps. 60,000 handicaps. Starter allowance 12.5. Probably plays like a 25,000. A little stakes there. Don't get. In fact, I know who Don't Get Cozy is. Another 60,000. I think this was the winner who ran in a great. Yeah, that race was way tougher. Now he did lose to a couple of these horses last race, so maybe I didn't have to do that work. But one is definitely interesting. Your wife is looking at me crazy. Why? Did I say something that bad today, Maurice? I didn't say nothing that bad, did I? By the way, hi, Maurice's wife. Does she play and is she better than you? That's the real question, Maurice. So the two just ran in that same race. There's not much difference between the one, the two, and there's almost no difference between the one, the two, and the six. Six might be at a disadvantage if the inside's good today. They've been beating each other, the two and the six. I think I'm going to take a little stab here. I'm going to try to keep the six off the ticket. That is dangerous, but I don't know if this is worth it. Actually, I don't think this is going to be worth it. I don't think there's good math here at all. Let's see. 1, 2 is paying 19 and 16. They wait a minute. The math is okay. I got to get the 6 off the ticket. Actually, 1, 2, 3, the worst combination is $16. The best combination is 29. I might take a little stab at a 1, 2, 3 box. On kind of like a day where I'm just trying to find some plays. And I'm interested in the 1 to win here. Except 3 to 1's not really. I think I want to do that. Let's see if I can break down the math here. I might play this different. I might play this different or decide to just sit out. I'm still trying to beat that 6. I'm still leaving that 6 off the ticket. I think that's how I want to play this race. Only craps and a little football betting. I like craps. I do like playing some craps. Where's the dog today? Well, he's tired from the workout. Or the walk. We went on a long walk this morning. He'll come down if he needs something, but Mama's home with him, so he's hanging out. I don't know if I love this bet on the 1. I think I'm getting a little bit of value, but wait a minute. I gotta check these exactas one more time. Actually, you know what? I'm doing both. I'm playing a little bit more. I want an option to be able to get that 4 for second because those exactas are really good. But the exactas with the 1, 2, 3, they're over betting the 6 big time here. And I don't think there's much difference between the 1, 2, 3. So I'm gonna key off the 1 and then I'm gonna come back and do the 3 horse box. I'll be right back too. Oh, they're taking their sweet ass time over there. Oh, by the way, this is 28. Saez got 3 in a row already today. Ooh. Marco Lou hit a small double. Who else got some stuff? Hoping the 1 is the best horse here. Or I'm hoping he gets first or second with at least the horses I got. Come on with this 4. 6 is stalking. 4 is stalking. 1 and 2 are hooking up. They both ended up being the same price. Hopefully I keyed off the right. Doesn't look like I keyed off the right one. 6 still looks loaded. I'm in trouble. And I'm done. 1 looks like he's riding too hard. 4 still, or 2 still there. 6 is up. Come on, 4. Come on, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Get this 6 out of there for me. 6 is the best. 6 is the best. I was hoping the inside of the track was good today. It wasn't. Come on, come on, come on. Get off there. I thought I was hoping he beat them all, and he beat them by 5 lengths 2 races ago, so I can't be surprised. I was hoping the inside would help. Plus, he's no good for me as a bettor, except he's good enough to make me be a losing bettor there. So he's really no good for me as a bettor. 2 still got second. Yeah, I needed to be really right about the I needed to be really right about the 6, and I wasn't. He was much the best. 1, I just thought with that 1 horse, I'd give him 1 more time with that tough stakes race. I guess he is what he is, and he just can't beat these horses. He was on a big drop. Lost to this same group and lost to this same group again, so he must just be a 12-5 claimer now. All right. Definitely going to lose that race. Oh, man, I got thigh itch. Oh, my thigh itch. Okay. Give me something here. Going in the 4th race. Hopefully, do we got scratch? Oh, not any scratches, just 1. Wait a minute, we might have a good race here. We might finally have something worth looking at. Nine horses. They all start at 13%. 6 to 5. Let's say 8 is the scratch, lone scratch. And we're going to be on the Tapeta. Let's see, 1 only ran 1 race. Slammed the rail. Walked. Slammed the rail. That does not sound good. Was he fucking drunk? slam the. I don't know if I ever seen that comment. I probably have. He wasn't even the 1 horse. He was a 5 horse. I got to watch this. He was in the 3 hole. This is a replay I got to watch. And why is he slamming the rail? He started out 8 lengths behind. At the first call, he was 23 behind. That doesn't sound like he was going fast enough to slam the rail. What was this asshole doing? Is he just... I'm drooling on myself. I think he's a 7 horse and dead last. How are you dead last crashing into a rail? Oh, he lost the stirrups. He lost the stirrups. Okay, he's Indian style over there. Let's see this. I got to see where this all went haywire. And I think they edited out of there, by the way. He was the 7 horse. I got a feeling they edited out of there. How do you slam the rail going slow? I can understand it if you get pushed in the rail, but you're in dead fucking last. How the fuck do you hit the rail? Come on, show it, show it. Yep, yep. I don't know. I do not know what this horse is supposed to be. Put it this way. I don't think he can be any worse than that race. I'm gonna go on the limb and say the 1. And I cannot believe he's 5 to 1. How is he 5 to 1? He was 36 to 1 last week or last month. He comes out the gate dead last. He crashes into the fucking rail. And the public goes, yup, that's the horse for me. I don't get it. If this horse wins, I will not have him. Dude, honestly, I tease horse players a lot. Are they that stupid? I think I'm beginning to just go with it. Jesus Christ. I mean, I am talking and drooling, so I probably am that stupid. Now this horse is gonna win, and I'm gonna have to eat crow. But fuck, if you think 5 to 1's a good bet, just go to the window, both fifths. I don't care, win or lose. I don't care. Let's see, the 2 horse looks pretty pathetic after that 1 run, but at least he made it around the track, and that's better than what some horses did. So if he's capable of making it around the track and the 1's not, shouldn't he be like even money? I don't get it. Yep, Jay, you're right. At least, dude, he can be dead last as long as he makes it. Really, he can get pulled up anywhere after a half. If he at least makes it to a half, the second call, he improved. He improved by 100%. Although he does got a field of very bad looking horses. I mean, the 3 ran 3 races. First race out, he just made it around the track. Second race was pretty ugly, average, slow. Last race, average, match strides with the slowest winner. I mean, I don't know how I can say, yup, I need 5 to 1 on him. I'm just imagining that this field, when I get through this field, it's going to be that bad. Let's see the 4-horse. Bad rail, early pressing day. At least he earned an asterisk. 2 races ago, stalking closing day. That's a pretty ugly finish. And then last race, wow, he actually went too fast to win. Which is more than any. That's the best marked horse right now. The 4-horse. 5 got a class drop going for him. Ugly running lines. Class drop. I mean, traditional. Lightly raced. I mean, there's room for improvement there at least. Got an awkward start last race. Maybe that helps. Dude, I got to see the horse that they're betting. They're betting the 9 at 3-1. He must look like a champion in this field. 6 got a lot of races. 9. 4 races ago, ran out of bad rail. There's room to improve from there. You know what? 2 races ago, or 3 races ago, he was average. He made it all the way around, got 3rd. No, at least I think he can work off of that. Then he comes back. Well, he's not a sprinter. I can forgive that race 2 races ago. He's not a sprinter. And then last race ran against inside bias, was in position at the top of the stretch. You know what? I can see this horse. I can see this horse. Don't love him, don't hate him, but at least I feel like it's he had 9 races, so it took him a while to get going, but at least. Now I would need a big price on him though. 7-horse, at least he got in position at the top of the stretch last. This is a very weak group. 9-horse deserves to be the favorite big time. 3 races ago, bad rail stalking closing day. Matt strides with the slowest winner of the day. Average, got in position, kept coming in the stretch. That race, I mean, that looks like a grade 1 race next to the rest of these horses. 3 races ago, stalking closing day, exactly what he was. Average, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner at the top of the stretch. Just wasn't good enough in that field. Made in 25,000. I mean, at least that's a nice race. I'm fine with the race 2 races ago. It might have been a turf experiment. And then last race, stalking, going too fast to win. 9 should be the favorite here. The field's that bad. And in fact, I'm going to say that I believe that he should be a coin flip. 50% chance to win. He also has 50% chance to lose, but that's the most that I give any horse. Let's see, we got 7 other horses. And these fuckers are going to be rough. I do not know how I can get to the 1 after that running line. There's room for improvement there, but I can't just wish on nothing that I don't see there. Two horse. There's room for improvement, but I don't know how you could be much worse. But I don't know where the story comes from that he should be 6-1. Five, I'm not going to be as hard as on the 5 because the 5's making a big drop. That can be enough to ignite him. Hard for me to like him, but at least he got a little something. Let's see. I think 6 gets some points. Everyone else is a grab bag. Wow, no one's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Man, I think 6 is worth a play, but I do think 6 should get a little bit more points than everyone else. Who's the big class dropper and the 10 horse? I think gets a little bit the rest of those points. I think 5. I think 5 and the 9 get the rest of those, or 5 and the 10. And I was hoping that they would not hit that 9 horse. Let's say 6. 6 and 10. I would probably wouldn't mind doing win tickets. 9's the safest key. If I want safety, or do I go for something? I think 9 should legitimately be even money. I got a feeling I just want to check him with some exactas. Let me see what these exactas are paying. There's not much here. Yeah, 9. Actually, the exactas, the 9-1 and 9-4, 2 are paying okay. 9-5 is crap. 13-1 with the. I can't play 9 on top of the 5. Although I could play a 5 on top of the 9. I do not want $13 exactas. 9-6, 15-1. Oh shit! I was hoping that would pay more. I was really hoping that would pay more. Who's a 4? You know what? I want a little bit of that 9-4. 9-6 is really questionable. I'm gonna play 9 on top for more, I guess. This for less, and I'll play this, but I'm fitting this in my playback category. And this is Tapeta, right? I just want to make, yeah, this is Tapeta. They're overplaying that 9-7. Who's the 7? No, 7. I just got to get beat by. Okay. Or do I just get the? I want to play that 6. I might be a little hard headed here. And 6-4, right? I actually hope the 9 gets second. I could play some tries. Let's see, I could try to beat up, let's see, 5 and 6 are kind of light. That's a light try. You know what? I'm gonna play that try for a little bit. I'm gonna play a rare try right here to try to beef up those kind of weak exactas. I'll do those for $3. Just trying to beef that up. Three's dropping. Yeah, I think 3 was an exacta paying. I thought I checked that exacta with the 9. Yeah, that exacta was paying $7. I could have never played that exacta. I got to get beat with him. He's dropping. To me, 9 should be a coin flip here. If I didn't really believe he was a coin flip, I would have even played the exactas. I'm not even sure those exactas are that great. One is running. I haven't watched that replay. There was no sign of life on that one first race out. All right, maybe I pissed him off and he's gonna win. Come on, 4, put him away and keep running with this 4, actually. Come on, 10. I like where the 10's at. One's crashing into the 4. One's dead. One's got nothing. Well, I hope so. 9's moving up like we expected. 10 got first run. Come on, keep this 10 first or second for me. 7's getting a good trip. 3's getting a good trip. I think 6 is getting a good trip, but 6 is letting horses get in front of him. Come on, 10. I need 10 to hold on first or second here. Shit, I don't have this. Come on. Nice call on the 3. 9 is not a coin flip. He's just a horse that's going to get beat and beat and beat. I think I got to dislike myself for taking what I thought was a gimme. I fell in love with a short price horse. I honestly didn't see a way that I thought he could be worse than a second. I really that is why we lose horse races, is because we overestimate a horse's chances. He's had a ton of races. If I say fuck him, that race is hittable. And actually, the exacta is fat if you just say, "Hey, I'm beating him because he's bad as a better." But then, dude, I got to review what I was thinking in my head, and I really thought he was the horse. I really thought he was the horse. I suckered myself there though. 3, I could see the 3 winning. If I get rid of the 9, I know I probably hit that exacta. That's going to be a nice exacta. What was 5 through 9? 28 to 1. But I really thought he was a coin flip. All right. What are you saying? There's going to be objection here? I don't know. 9 was not threatening at all. I don't know if you guys seen something that I didn't. I don't think they're looking at this. And in a way, I don't like helping 4 to 5s. Who do you, early in the stretch? Maybe. Right now they're taking their, well, right now I lost my video feed. I'm kind of mad at myself in that field. Maybe betting it wrong. But the 5-9's a good exacta. Normally I'm trying, I don't know, because after the race it's like, wow, that 3-5 is hittable. But was it really hittable when I thought that the 9 could not lose? Or not lose, but not get worse than second. I don't know. I hate it when I make a chalk play and it doesn't turn out. Holy shit, this is a good race over there at Tampa. Wait a minute, this is a good race. I might have to just throw a bet in here. I really I like the marks on the 1 and the 2. I think I got to get a win bet on those two. This is a rush job. And I'm going to box a 1-2-4. But I do got to check the exactas with the 6. 6-1, I don't want to box, but I could box 6-2. I'll box 6-2 and I'll play 1-6 straight. Let's see. Box 6-2. But I got to play 1-6 straight. All right. I wish I had a couple minutes there. So I got 1 and 2 to win. 1-2-4 in a box. 2-6 in a box. And 1-6 straight. Yeah, they didn't even look at that. Let's see. Justin said he had no horse left when that came up. Yeah, I don't know if I'm that worried. I think I voicing more displeasure in my betting than that ended up being a good betting race. But you always got to say, did you? I really thought 9 couldn't be worse than second. And he wasn't even threatening for first or second. That's a sad part about it. 9 was never even really threatening for my, like, I overvalued him. Well, we'll see how bad it looks. Maybe there should have been one. I didn't see it. In a way, I don't like helping out Chalk because normally I'm not playing Chalk. That time I was actually needed the damn Chalk. That looked pretty bad. It looked pretty dangerous. I don't know. Let's see how bad. Well, that's not the replay. I see what you're talking about deep in the stroke. 3 was obviously going faster than the 9. Yeah, I think they could have looked at that. Let's see. Oh, 2 did not run, so I don't think there's anything. Did that come in 6-1? I got a feel. Yeah, it looks like it came in 6-1, maybe. Definitely didn't come in 6-2. Oh, it came in 6-4. I glanced at the 6-4 exacta, but I don't think I could have played it. No, I checked the. Oh, and I should have even boxed the 6-2. Actually, that was $20 when I bet it, but it went down to 11. There was nothing to do with the 6 on top. All right, these chalks are just winning again, and they're tough to beat over there. They're tough to beat over there right now. Man, I thought the 6 should be the favorite, but I did not think the 6 should be a 3-5 favorite. Holy cow. $7.40. Oh, Jesus Christ, these things are bad. Oh, Jesus, that's a $2 double. I don't know who's having a better day. The people that hit a $6 $2 double, or me that's just getting beat losing on to chalk. I have no idea. I guess they can say they're cashing. Let's see how bad this is. No, 9 would have definitely passed the 10 without a doubt. but I don't know if he would have beat anyone else in that race. And he did pass that horse. I'm probably okay because I don't think I would have deserved to get the 5-9 there. I think 3 ended up being a better horse than the 9, and it just makes me where I don't think it's okay to keep playing out of chalk. I mean, at no time 9 looked good in that race. At no time. Who's on him? Let's see. That's Tampa's form. Who is this on the 9? 3 came on him pretty hard, but I don't think they cost the 9 anything. I just don't. I guess I'm fine with that. Yeah, he did get bumped. He got bumped. Well, I do kind of have a thing where I hate helping out chalk. I hate helping out chalk, and I hate punishing bettors that made a better ticket. 3-5 is a nice ticket. And then I'm looking at the body language. Yeah, it was. I just don't think 9 would ever got better than third, anyways. Yeah, 3 did rock his world, but I don't like punishing the bettors that bet the 3 there. Yeah, I no, he Kevin, he absolutely hit him. And even let's just say that he cost him third. I don't even like that rule where they can take him down because first of all, they're not consistent as anything. They're so inconsistent with the way they do it. I don't know. And I would have benefited if they took down the 3. I would have backdoored a nice little exacta, but I guess I'm a self hater right there. I'm like looking at my ticket and just going, why the fuck did I take the dumb chalk? Why the fuck did I take the chalk? The only reason I don't have the 3 because I got the 3 as the same group of some of the horses. I checked that combination with the 3-9-9-3 and I knew that wasn't playable. But I almost feel like I need to be punished for giving a horse a 50% edge. And he never looked better than third. Maybe I'm just a self hater. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's tough. Oh my God, that was honestly the best race or the best race so far today at Gulfstream. I guess I finally seen a decent sized field, and I was going to do something, whether I hate the bet now or not. I was going to do something there, I guess. Oh, another example of what the hell do they look at? I almost rather if they just put up the objection and did a freaking coin flip, because there's no that's my biggest problem is the consistency. There's absolutely no consistency in these calls. Oh, my little boxing glove is I don't know why she bought me this when she went to Macedonia. I got so many of these. Every time you get equipment, you get these little boxing glove keychains. Probably got a drawer of. I probably got 60 of them. Yeah, I mean, we got another Gulfstream race that's just not. It's just not good racing today. That's fine. Just gonna hang out. Hopefully, find something. Charles is looking at Oaklawn. Let's go. Give us something to cheer about at Oaklawn, maybe. Well, it's funny how silent the chat room gets when we have these type of days. See, we got a dirt sprint. Maybe they got maybe there's a mistake here. We never know. Let's say the one horse. This is a 6,000. Now when there's a two lifetime. See the one, 4 races ago, just slow, slow, slow. No front speed that race. I don't like that race. Comes back, early pressing day, chase the slowest pace of the day. Okay. Comes back, inside day, early pressing day. That's what he was. He was still slow, slow, slow. Last late race, finally got the lead. One tick slower than the fastest winner, average slow. I don't know. It's not that appealing so far after just looking at him. I mean, last race to me was a big improvement, but it's not like I can trust this horse. He's not quick early. Every once in a while, he finds a field that he can get to the lead to, and I don't know if I can trust him at and I'm not going to get any great prices here. Let's see, two horse, 4 races ago, early pressing day. I gave him an asterisk for being a closer or closer to a closer that day. Running at consistently a little bit higher of a level than the one, I guess. Not by much. 2 races ago or 3 races ago, probably against better. Early pressing day, slow, slow, slow against probably a little bit better. 2 races ago, battling on the lead, not the fastest pace, but that was at 12.5. And last race, wow, he was at least average, a little bit better. That's the favorite at 8-5. Let's say 4 is going to be on the inside. I just hate route the sprint. I mean, he got a nice mark 2 races back. The field looks pretty sorry. Shit, 5's another route to sprint. Dropping. 4 races ago, ran on a bad rail, so at least there's an excuse there. Against a lot better. But I don't like route to sprint. My first thought would be try to beat him at 2-1, but that might, so far my options to beat him are the 2 and the 1. Ugh. I don't see where there's any upside. Let's see. 6 horse. Longest price on the board. Oh, 3 races. Oh, sorry. 3 races ago went too fast to win on the Tapeta. Sign of life, but basement level 2 races ago. Gave it up pretty easily. Average, average, average. Boy, I just don't see where this produces any. Let me see if there's a double or something. I think the exactas are trash. I think the 2 chalk or the 3 chalks have the most. Jesus Christ, I got to even just apologizing for calling any of these horses chalks. I mean, Jesus Christ. I do believe 125 has the best chance to win this race. I would price him out, but this looks very unplayable for me. You can tell I'm not excited at all. And next race is not a race for me. Turf route with everyone's a first time starter. The 2 horses that ran before both are coming off of a decent race. In fact, the all the horses ran together. The 1, the 3, and the 7 all ran together. This just looks so goddamn ugly of a day. If first time starter doesn't run, I'd be looking at the 137. I doubt it. I doubt it if any of this is paying worth of anything. Oh wait, that's going to be on the Tapeta. It's probably the same. It's probably the same 3 horses that I'm considering. Oh, 7's going to be a big price. The 1-7's paying huge. One, I can play 1 in the doubles. 2 in the doubles are only to the 7. And 5 only to I think there's so few combinations I can actually do this. I think that's my only spot I can even think about doing here, right? Charles with a nice 12-1 on top. Nice. I wish I was looking at some races. Just weed whack. Oh, you got the weed whack? We're out here with shovels. Weed whacking over there in California, huh? Well, I'm not going to play next race by itself. I guess I'll put in those doubles. I gotta do something or fall asleep. You guys want to watch me just snore? Let's see. I could put in those doubles. I don't hate them. What was this? 2 and 5 just with the 7. At least 7's gonna be playing okay. Yeah, it is a nice day out there. This 37 degrees felt nice on the walk. I will agree with that one. I figured out that a splash in water. I was wondering what Kiki was doing last night when we were doing the stream. I was like, what that water? I realized my sump pump. I got a sump pump, and I got a long as PVC tube taking it to where I need it to go. Till I get that taken care of. And I heard like water splashing while on the stream, but I couldn't get up to examine it. Well, today when doing looking at some marks, doing the marks, I heard it again. And my sub pump was pushing the water out, but the tube, the long PVC tube, froze, and it was backing up a little bit. What's up, PDT? So I did figure that out and was able to get rid of that frozen spot. Marie's going to watch a movie. Yeah, that's probably the best thing to do right now. I mean, I'm holding out hope that there's something. Luckily, I'm not playing that much, and the races that I have played, there wasn't too much that I really had to go after so far. That's why I always want two tracks to look at, because when it's a one track like this, it's terrible. But they've both been kind of chalky today. Let's see, we got a turf route over there at Tampa Bay. Going into the fourth race there. That's 6-horse field. Yeah, 6-horse field. Okay. Normally, I don't want to be anywhere near the front end. Let's see. 3 is going to be the favorite there. That's a nice race, 2 back. Yeah, he probably should be taking some action. Two fits. One fit. I'm a little worried about a 6-horse field, but I am worried about the pace. My guess is that the 6 is going to lead. 6 is also stepping up. I do not like the 6 at 9-2. I would be against the 6 there. 4 stepping up. He's going to need pace. I got a feeling he's going to try to chase if he can. Three's the problem. 3 might go to lead. Got tons of backlash. Don't really see where I want to go here. 4, I think fits. 5, I think fits. I probably think it looks like that. Means 1 and 8 would be the best price. The best overlays I can get to if I'm right about that, or even close. Did that other race go off? I wanted the 1 to win because I would have had all 3 horses alive to something decent. Shit. I got the 5, but I need the 7. Hopefully that double didn't go down. I'll need the 7 next leg. I'll be alive in a double. But I wanted the 1 to win so I could be alive to 3 decent things instead of 1 decent thing. That ended up being close. I could have forced the 1 to be first and second, but I don't think these exactas are going to pay. I'd be shocked if the exacta pays anything. I got the 5. God, it would have been so much better if the 1 would have won that damn race. The track's giving money back to all the chalkies. Well, just set them up so I can take them down eventually. These are not the right. No, those aren't the right doubles. Okay, this is official. Oh no, I was wondering if I could have forced the 1 to be first and second. No, $5.50. Oh my God, Jesus Christ. Oh my God, Jesus. Wait a minute, did my horse get scratched? Or are these last races doubles? No, they weren't. I'm pretty sure. I think it just didn't flip off, and I think I'm looking at the last race doubles. Okay. All right. I was like, no, I know I got the 7. All right, I do got the 7. What's up, Gregory Ross? Yeah, 7 was the only. It looks like it's going to be about 28 to 1. I think it was 33 to 1 when I bet it. So was that race close at the finish? Could the 1 have won that race, or did 5 really beat him? Hold up, I'm still working with Tampa. No. I thought there was something at Tampa. I wanted to look. No. Don't open. What was it? 3 with the 1, 2 I wanted to check out. No, I can't play those. It's 1 or 2 to win. It was 1 to 2 to 1 or 2 to win, or both of them or nothing. Could not have played 3 over the 1 and 2. So no bet there. I'm not really sure how much I wanted to do that bet anyways. Three had a lot of class that also made me nervous. Not the fastest pace. I knew an outside horse. Yeah, it was the 6 that should get the lead there. Three's not letting him get away. I think 2 is making a error in judgment. I don't know why he jumped on this 6. I got a feeling that was a bad move. I think 3 is giving a better ride right now, being patient. I might be wrong about that though. But I do think 2 made misjudgment here. Three's loaded. He just needs to get through. There he goes. He got through. 2 flattened out, kind of like I thought he would. Yeah, there's nothing there. There's just nothing there today. Oh, Gregory, you've been playing poker today? You're actually at the track, huh? These jockeys sucks. What's up, Rex? Yeah, I just thought soon as the 2 made that move, I was like, I don't think that was a good move. 3 was just 3 just knew and didn't engage. I think 2 just misjudged that. Oh, you got your earpieces in? One needed a 6 to back up, but that pace was not that fast. 3 was the best horse there. I mean, I don't think that's that big of a surprise. And Gulfstream, I got nothing here. You know, I there was 3 horses that I could have bet. I wanted them with the 1. I'm actually alive to a decent double, but I would have rather be alive to 3 horses than the 1. Probably not going to do anything else in here because there's nothing but first time. I mean, I've been out of bounds in all the races that I played today, really. A little out of bounds today. Just trying to make little bets happen. In fact, I think the race where I thought I could love the chalk was the only chalk that I think didn't win today. Didn't win or run second, right? That 9 horse? Is that the only chalk that didn't win or run second at 2 tracks? I got to look at these results, actually. Well, first race, the second choice did win, but the favorite ran second. Let's see, second race at Gulfstream. I think that was a 4-horse race, and that was chalk over chalk. Third race, there was basically 3 chalks in the race, and they ran first and second. Yeah, I think the race that I actually liked the chalk, the fourth race, I think was the only time the chalk did not get at least second with the second choice winning. That was actually that was a race, not that I wasn't out of bounds to be in. It was a little weird that I liked the chalk, but I really did like them. And in this race, it was chalk over, I think, second choice. So, and I'm not sure Tampa Bay's been any decent or any different today, right? I tried to beat a couple chalks there, but mostly sat out there today. First race $5 horse. That sounds like chalk. Well, I don't have to grab that. I can, yeah. Favorite one there. Second race at $3.60. Yeah, that sounds like chalk. Third race, $3.40. Oh my God, they've been brutal too. Oh my God, they just ran. I didn't even realize that Tampa Bay, they ran $3 horses in a row. It doesn't get much worse than that. Now the argument is, well, why are you trying to beat these horses if you're better penning? You know, and that's actually a fair argument. I didn't think that those three favorites. Well, the last race I did, but two of those races I didn't think that they were like. I thought they could beat me, but I didn't think that they had the biggest edge over the two horses that I bet. I don't know, Mark Lou, are you supposed to be alive in your pick five? I'm bad. I'm wondering. Those are not pick fives that I'd be dreaming about. Let's see. Tampa Bay, what are these pick fives going to? This might. They can't be great. I had to say that. If the three wins, you're getting a $40 pick five. Oh my God, for $1. Is this another 5 horse race? Dude, I should have took off last Saturday or Sunday, and I should have took off this Sunday for at least for doing a show. Yeah, this is another 5 horse race at Tampa Bay. Wow. One of them's paying 20 for 50 cents. The other's paying 33 for 50 cents. The highest one is to my, oh no, I don't have the 7 this race. I got the 7 at Gulfstream. The highest one is the 7 paying like 160 to 1. And the pick fours are brutal. There's a 50-cent pick four that's going to pay $6.55. There's going to be another one that pays 20. Brutal. Come on, Kathy, give us some energy. Get us some hits over here. I think Charles came through with a nice hit over there at Oaklawn, I think it was. I think he got the trying to super with a 12 to 1 on top. Let's say this race is honestly not a bad betting board. I just it's a race where I don't have much of an opinion. I can't have much of an opinion. It's gonna be on the Tapeta. Really nice betting board. I'm looking at the wrong race, ain't I? 6 race. You know, even the horses that only ran 1 or 2 races where I can't trust any of theirs running style. I'm alive to the 7 here, and I would not mind obviously cashing that. I was trying to get alive to the 1, the 3, and the 7, but mostly I was just trying to get alive to what ran before. Ugh. I'm watching old channel. They're focusing on Saratoga harness, which I hate watching. Let's say Kathy likes the 135. Attila Gulfstream, 6-horse bred, well route for distance with sharp workout, 6-horse to win. Good luck, Attila. Kathy likes the 2 at Oak Lawn. Thank you, Gas. This Gulfstream card not worthy of his time or anyone else. You could throw Tampa in that card discussion so far too. Joshua Coon, what's up? Not much. Very few plays. The plays have not been worth me betting enough to get hurt. Haven't cashed a ticket, but I can't think that there was one ticket that I wanted that I would have liked having. There was one good ticket at Gulfstream. The problem, that was a race that I really liked the chalk. Who ran the most non-threatening third on the planet, but so far it's just I think it's just a brutal feeling day. Really, I had no option to hit any of these races, nor should have. It's just slow that the races aren't even worth talking about. Or we got a race like this where, this is probably not that bad of a betting race, but there's just not anything to talk about this race. The one only ran 1 race, stalking closing day, got in position at the top of the stretch. Ran third. Don't have a problem with that. Two's a first time starter. 4, 5, 6 are all first time starters. I got nothing to say there. 3 earned a heart. Try to go wire to wire against the bias. I don't hate that, but I do realize that this is a Tapeta race and I'm not crazy. But first race out, he did rate. I don't know if I can take 3 to 1, but I would say that's probably where I would agree the chalk was. I got the 7 who's coming out of that same race that just stalked all the way around. He also did, he looks like he was the horse that was placed 8th through disqualification. So he finished 5th and they moved him back. That's who I'm alive to. But I'm really ignoring all the first time starters here. And then 8 ran 2 races. They don't catch my eye. But he looks like he can rate if he's good enough. I'm almost tempted to almost do a blind 1-2 or 1-3-7 in a box. Because I don't know if there's any spots for me today. One three's paying 18 to 1. 1-7's paying 48 to 1. I would not box that because if it comes in 1-3, that's 18 to 1. If it comes in 3-1, that's paying 18 to 1. If I wanted to use those horses, I would have to force the 7 to be first or second. Let's see, what was my double paying? I think my double's paying about 28 to 1. 29 to, oh, 29 to 1. 29 to 1 with an extra 20 cents. Ooh. You know, I'm actually not that bad of a ticket right here. Would I want to just play those two horses on top of the 7? Or do I just want to ride this out? I probably wouldn't even the other thing to try to make more money is force the 7 to be first or second. First and second. If he wins, I can get the win. I don't know. I just don't know if I feel like Maurice is watching on a plane. Where are you going? Maybe going on vacation? Is that where you're going on vacation? Let's say Marco Lula needs the 1-2-1-3-7 to hit his pick 3. to hit his pick 3. What's up, Collie? How's it going, man? Collie, Callie, however you say that. How's it going? Kathy likes the breeding on the 2. So 6 race. You know what? I probably should have watched this replay. Right? These 3 horses are coming out of the same race. Looks like there's no scratches. I'm looking at the 2, the 6, and the 3. 2 to 6 and the 3. Three's dead last. 6 is on the lead. 2's in the middle on the rail. 2 got disqualified for his finish, so I'm wondering what he did. 2's going to be in the 7 in this race. He's kind of pinned with horses in front of him, horses on the side of him. He got nowhere to go. I'm wondering if he had some run and forced his way out. 6 got a fairly easy lead and still got caught there. This is where 2 gets disqualified, maybe forcing himself out somewhere around here. 2 was interested in running. Lightly raced. I have no idea why they disqualified the 2 there. I have no idea why they punished him. I didn't see anything, and that's who I was watching because the 2's the 7 here. 3 came, the 1 came closing like crazy. I can also bet 1 and 7 to win. Did these exactas change any? Yeah, 3-1-1-3 is still crap. I'd rather just bet the 1 to win it and take the 4 to 1 if I think he can win. Or I just ride out with the 7. I'm going to bet a little bit more in this race. I am going to bet the 1 and the 7 to win. I'm going to try to make more money if I can. And I am going to force the 3 in a key box with the 7. Forcing the 7 to be first and second. There's not much going on today. Just not. So 7 would be my best outcome. 7 still winning. Got 1 and 7 to win, so I'll make even more if the 7. I'll hit the double and the win ticket. I got the second, first and second with the 1 and the 3. Gave myself another out with the 1 winning. You know what, PDT? I almost threw in that 4 just because I seen him at 7 to 2. That's what I paused for when I did that. I almost said, you know what? Throw one more horse in there, and I didn't do it. If it comes in 4-7 or 7, well, no, if it comes in 7-4, I'll be happy getting the win ticket in the double. But if it comes in 4-7, I'll probably be like, I should have threw him in. I thought about it for a quick second. I'll be back. Oh my God, it is such a boring, slow day today. Four went wire to wire on the Tapeta. Oh, Jesus Christ, that's not good. $24 and 2, 47-4. Pretty solid fractions there. Well, wouldn't have made a difference if I would have thrown that 4 in there, because I would have needed a 7 to get second. What did that come in? 4-3? Four had the breeding. Not that I know, you guys told me that 4 had the breeding. PDT said it. Kathy liked the 4. Did it come in 4-2 or 4-3? Kathy, I'm not sure who got second there. I didn't even try to look at this dumb race. At the Bay. 5-horse race. Feels like I'm looking at Finger Lakes. Fort Erie with these fields today. Only 7 horses in the race. One broke his maiden, slowest winner of the day, stretching out. Well, he stretched out last race, 1 race sample, trying turf for the first time on that too. 3 stepping up from breaking his maiden. Like that race 2 back, that bad rail stalking closing day, come back and won on a stalking closing day. Just 2 short price horses. These races are actually harder for me when you're just picking. There's no room to be wrong when you're picking between a 9-5, a 9-5, and a 3-1. There's just no room to ever be wrong. I want nothing to do with this race. I would have to get the 5 or the 7 to be first or second. There's just nothing in this race for me. Kathy, I can't drink. I can't drink right now because it'll make me tired. It'll make me more tired right now. Let's say Mac and Company talking about a prime pick 3 here. What we got? Let's just look at Gulfstream. See what we got. That was a 6 race. Whoop, I glossed right over the 7th race. Do we got a full field there? Let's look ahead. Oh, we do got a 7-horse field next race. I mean, shit, I'm gonna feel like I'm handicapping the Derby. I might get tired going through 7 horses in a field. See, that might not be that bad, depending on how this board opens up and how they're betting the race. Might not be bad. We got a Tapeta route race after that. That's a 7-horse field. They do got a 3-5 in that field, though. Jesus, I'll Charge It is running in that field. Charge It is going to be 1-2 probably. That's a dirt race. But yesterday, I was not sure. We were going back and forth. Some of you guys thought that track was favoring outside. I was still trying to make it seem like the inside was good. I don't know. I think Charge It. If Charge It wins, the pick 3 is probably going to be trash. My guess is you definitely got to beat Charge It. And just trying to beat him, I mean, you're taking nothing but a bunch of claimers to try to beat a horse that we know at least belong in a few stakes. It's tough. And then the last race, or that's the ninth race. Got a whole bunch of one race horses. I don't know. I got a feeling that I got a feeling for me that this race right here, the seventh race, is the most important race of the day at Gulfstream for me. Because I don't think the next two races are really that good. Unless they beat Charge It. If they beat Charge It, well then fuck, the eighth race is probably a great betting race. But if they don't, it's probably just crap. Came in 3-7. I said I would have to get the 7 to be first or second. I think I said 7 and 5 actually, if I'm being remembering accurately. 7 got second, but the 3 to 5 won it, so I'm not even sure if no. Yeah, I would have had to get the 7 or the 5 or the 7 or the 5 first or second, and I would have also had to get the 3 off the ticket. What we got left at Tampa Bay? Let me glance ahead at Tampa Bay. At least I wouldn't mind seeing if there's some hope out there. Next race might not be bad at Tampa. That's an 8-horse field. We got a horse at 5 to 2 and a horse at 2 to 1. Let's see, what does a 7th race look like? Second race is a big field. You know what? Tampa Bay might be the better chance. Although that race will be dangerous with a lot of a few lightly raced horses. What does the 8th race look like? 7-horse field. Hopefully that's not too chalky, and then they end with the night. I got a feeling Tampa Bay might be the better outs. Tampa, we end up with a. You know what? Tampa might be okay. Tampa might be okay. In fact, I kind of zoned out because we're complaining about the races, but maybe the card is going to get okay. I want to get the tic-tac-toe board at least going for Tampa Bay. Buy stocks got some of the Apple Crown. It's fine. I do like Crown though. Let's see. I want to just see what Tampa Bay. I mean, it's been nothing but chalk, but Oh my goodness. That's all the charts they got done so far. Oh boy. I'm gonna do Gulfstream too, but I don't know. They've been so chalky and so short fields. I don't know if it really matters me doing this. At least I don't got to do the turf races. Well, even the chart callers fall asleep. This ain't really telling me shit. Well, it's been kind of inside on the Tapeta, I guess. Well, I don't know. I guess it has been the results everywhere. If this ends up being all inside on the Tapeta, that at least explains my 9 chalk for not running. Maybe. PD still, how did you do over there at Gulfstream? You were at the. So what? You were there the last 2 days. So you were there for Friday and Saturday, the Holy Bull, and wasn't Friday the big chalk day? You were there for I think you were there for the 7 win day or 7 wins in a row, huh? Track Trends brought to you by Gulfstream Park. Tapeta Sprints. Let's see. I need to hit pause. Let's see what Horse Racing Nation does. I mean, he did by my reports and recircled him a little bit. Let's say early speed. Post 1 through 3, 15%. Yeah, that's what I said. Speed and stalking track. You had a blast? Nice. I love going to Gulfstream, man. Did you go to Fort Lauderdale during the day? Oh, it was a bunch of guys from Discord meeting up. Yeah, dude, I love going to the Fort Lauderdale in the morning, hitting Gulfstream in the afternoon, and what are you saying, Hollywood? Yeah, I was going to say, going to Hard Rock at night and you're screaming out Hollywood. Yeah, but you like, I don't give a fuck where it's at. God, why do your own show? And don't you like going to that Hollywood beach, don't you? But you made me go there and I bitch every time, right? Yeah, Hollywood Beach sucks. I don't like Hollywood Beach. Oh, you did Airbnb to track to. Oh man, you got to go to Fort. You got to go to Fort Lauderdale, man. Shit, sometimes, and you didn't even go to the Hard Rock Casino at night. Oh man, come on. You don't know what you're doing. You're a rookie over there. Oh fuck, you don't got no one in Discord with any brains, I guess. You got to wake up, go to Fort Lauderdale, get your little G-string count going. And actually, during the winter, it should have been pretty good down there sightseeing. Then you got to book over to Florida, or I'm sorry, go book over to the big day. Sometimes we hit Fort Lauderdale again after the track, and then you go to the casino at night. Yeah, blame Disco. Oh man, Disco. Yeah, Disco doesn't know what he's doing. Disco's married. He don't know what the fuck he's doing. Yeah, but I'm a scumbag. Kiki goes, "You're married." Yeah, but I'm a scumbag. He might be one of those guys that get caught looking at a pretty girl and feel the need to apologize. My wife slaps me and I said, "Fucking go slap God. God made me this way." Fuck, I do not apologize. God made me that way. You know, I don't know the side. We just go to Fort Lauderdale. I don't even know west side. What does Fort Lauderdale beaches got a west and a south side over there? Yeah, we just go to Fort Lauderdale Beach. It's nice. They got very nice facilities over there. It's really nice. I absolutely love it. If Kiki said we're moving or want to or just ask me to, she doesn't even got to get it out of her mouth. We're going. I'd be like, "Yup, call a realtor. We're gone." Kathy said that's where all the gay men on the beach. Well, that'd be where I'm at too. That's all right. They don't bother me. I'm all right. We all get along. They got to hang out. Let's see. This is a race that I probably got to at least really consider for me. This is one of, I think, at least at Gulfstream, I think this is probably one of the better chance to hit something if I hit anything at Gulfstream today. Elaine loves the beach. Yeah, Elaine, you're out there, right? Yeah, I love going out there. Florida got a nice, or Fort Lauderdale got a really nice setup. Nice restrooms. They got shopping. They got all those bars and big hotels right there. They got the nice little basketball and volleyball court facilities with the workout facilities there. I love that scene there. That's nice. I'm cool with that. The only thing I don't like, but I get it, they don't let dogs be there. That's the only thing I don't like. But I get it. Not everyone likes dogs. Oh, Boulder, you're heading back down there, huh? Let's see, the one horse. I'm probably not that crazy about the one. He had an inside track last time and didn't run that great. Actually gave it up pretty quick against the same type of horses. 3, I do like that. But he's pretty short. First race out, stalking closing day. Tried to go wire to wire. I like that race. Wins after that race at the basement, but that's fine. That's what these pretty close to what these horses are. And then last race at this level, went too fast to win. Inside was good and had the 4-hole. But I don't like the price is what I don't like. 4, I don't like the tracks where he's coming from. He ran at a higher, oh, that was a turf route. He ran at a higher level on the turf route. Probably didn't belong there, but I'm not sure if he fits here. He did earn a heart. Man, I either like him a little bit or I hate him. I'm not sure which direction I think that is. Five horse, I think, is a contender. Well, I don't love him, so that is saying that I'm not interested in him at 2-1. There's a chance he could be too far back. I can see him winning, but I can poke holes in him, and I just don't think 2-1 is the right price on him. Six would best chance would be stalking. 7, I definitely think is a player. He had the inside running with the 3, where the 3 had the outside. I think the 3 is it the 3 and the 7? I think the 3 and the 7 should be taking the most money. 9 would have to improve. Let's see. I don't think I can do a 3-7, 7-3. I yeah, the 5, wow, the 5 can't be there either. Yeah, I don't think this is that great of a race. I can get to the 9 a bit. I can get to the 6 a bit. Any combination of 3-7-5, 3-7-5, I gotta assume is absolute trash. Dude, I think I gotta play. If I play this race, I gotta be a bit unsafe. I think I gotta key off the 6 and the 9. It obviously would be safer for me to call. Let me just make sure these are all trash. Yes, they're all trash. So if it comes in 6996, I'd have it here for twice as much. That would be the littler ticket, and then this would be the bigger ticket. I think that's really the only way I can play that, unless I just play 3 on top of the 6-9. Dude, I might do that straight too. 3 on top of the 6-9-1. And I'm not turning that one around. I'll do that straight ticket first. And I'll do the 6-9 key box, the big ticket. I think I'll be able to get all of these. But I think I got to be a bit unsaved here. I will get all of those in. In fact, if I can, I'll get a win bet on the 6, but I'm not sure I'll be able to get that. No, I should be able to get that. I definitely had to be unsafe here. Come on, just keep the 6 interested in the 9. Keep the 6 and the 9 interested. Give me a fast front pace and just run for as long as we can with the 6. 7 ends up being faster than the 3. I thought the 3 was going to be faster than the 6. Or than the 3. I'm not sure 6 is running. Come on, 9. Keep this 9 running. I thought 6 was the better of those two. Yeah, I got shit. I got absolute shit. I think I had to play this race and be a little bit trying to make a good ticket, but fuck, this is just trash. Just trash, trash, trash. 4 horse, I think, got second. 5 horse, I like the least of the 3, 6, 9. Or I'm sorry, yeah, of the 3 and the 7. 5, I like the least of the 3 and the 7. The 4 got second. 4 definitely got second. Where was that horse that earned a heart? That's a $15 exacta. Nah, I wanted to force the 6 and a 9 to be first or second. I thought the 3 was going to be the fastest horse early there. All right, 5 was of the chalky horses. 5 was the one I liked the least. He was the one I definitely liked the least. All right, I decided to put that bet in. Six, I thought would stalk. If those horses hooked up. I didn't see what that pace was. I didn't really see what that pace is. And 9, I thought would stalk. But 9 got beat by 9. I should have been surprised about. Maybe I would have. Maybe I should have did this ticket and only keyed off the 6 and the other 2 tickets. Still would all been losers. Let's see. Gregory Ross is alive in the final leg in the pick 4. Good luck, Gregory. Hopefully those are good. They can't be worse than what I've been watching all day today. Good luck. All right. I'm definitely struggling. At the same time, there's no tickets that I should have hit today. None. I got some hope for Tampa, though. I do got some hope for Tampa. I think the card's not pathetic for the rest of the day. Or at least I hope it's not pathetic for the rest of the day. Let's see, one's coming from press style. Two would be hard for me to get to. Uh, got some excuses. Ran on a bad rail first time out, if I'm right about that. Second race, I got bad rail early pressing. I got them both times running against biases, but not not sure what his running style is. Three's mostly a route to sprint. I hate route to sprint. I just hate that fucking angle. Four horse has no speed, and I'm still looking for speed and stalkers over there. None of his races look good. Five horse is pretty ugly. Another route to sprint. Where are they? Okay, the seven horse. At least the route to sprint going too fast to win last race at a route. But the rest of his races are sprints. I can at 21-1. Actually, that's the first price I've seen today that I could reasonably get to. I think I got to play this seven, even if I think he has only a 10% chance to win this race. I got to play him. This race is loaded with nothing but routers. Ain't shit in this race. I take a shot on this seven. This might be in fact, I think I play him first and second. I think I used the first time starter because Jesus Christ, there's nothing here. You know what? I play the 8 to win also. I use the 6. I think I can use everyone with the 7. I used the 3. I think I could have used everyone, but in fact, I think I keep both of those horses. I get this in 7, 8, 7, 8, 6. You know what? My finger dragged on the 4, so I got the 4 in there too. Greer, what's up? Greer, J-Rum. Before Tampa is dropping, yeah, I threw him in there. He is dropping. He's dropping. I don't think his price offers getting overpaid, but with that drop, he is scary. I want 7 to get the lead and be unmolested from home. If he can has a if he has a decent lead turning from home, that's what I want here. Doesn't look like he's gonna get it though. And 8, I want to be forward. I got neither of my horses forwardly placed. The first time starter gets the lead here. There was no speed in this race. I thought even a route to sprint could have got it. Is that 7 in? That is 7 in the yellow though. But I don't know if he's really going to come off the pace. Yeah, the 2 speed horses are pulling away. I don't know what the 8's doing. 7's not keeping up with anything here. This card is just brutal. I mean, the field is so bad that just give you the only new face, and he's still a favorite. Yeah, I almost want to just close off the show right now. I'm so done with this card. I mean, yeah, I know I'm keying off of big prices. And I don't have a problem with that, but dude, usually my big prices run somewhere at least part of the pace. Like I'm like today, not only like I have no problem with the 7 losing badly. But for him not to even be close to the lead in this field is like it's really bad. I don't care about the finish of the race, but I don't understand how this horse doesn't plop for a little bit. Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. I mean, now I'm not supposed to be getting crushed on these days. It's like, dude, when there's nothing here, I don't have to be forcing shit at the wall. I thought this 7 had a fair shot to be close to the lead or even get the lead at the first start. I'm more disappointed with him not even dude, he was barely even considered to be a stalker. I'm not even sure if he was within 5 lengths of the lead at any time. I mean, he's got the lead multiple times sprinting. I don't know. That's more disheartening to me than anything. And I'm not complaining about him not running. Just skip to the last race. Problem is, I got to sit here for another 2 hours for him to get to the last race. That's the problem. I'm like, yeah, okay, I'm done. I don't even want to win. I mean, I got no problem with the 6 horse winning. There was absolutely no speed in that race. Yeah, Jabram, take my toys and go home. Exactly. Well, when you stream for 30 hours in a week, it's like fuck. It starts to feel like work when it's not fun. Like if the races were interesting and they're look like I don't have a problem being wrong and having a bad day, but dude, I've been here. I don't know. The stream's been about 4 hours, and it's just been trying to look at super uncompetitive shit. Yeah, I don't understand why the 7 doesn't try to go lead. And he outran his odds running fourth, so I'm not even apologizing for liking the 7. It's just, man, I just thought in that field. Okay. All right, we got a couple more races to go. By the way, what's up, Yako? Are you still enjoying the show, Elaine, even when it's just bad racing? Let's see. They do got this race turns into a great betting race if they beat the 6 horse. It's that obvious. You can get around the 6. It's a great betting race. If you can't, fuck, I don't know why you want to bet. Let's see. The 7's coming from the West Coast. I just don't keep track of that track, but he's a nice horse, but he's really so far just a high price claimer. That's what he is. He got front speed. Yesterday, I wasn't sure if I thought the track was favoring inside, outside, or just fair. With that last race and the 2 and the 3 getting first or second, or to me, I kind of settled on. I think it was favoring the inside, but the best horses were on the outside. Is where I settled there. But I'm not sure if I believe myself on that. Let's see, but they can't lose this horse. They can't lose Charge It because Charge It's not in for the tag. So really, if this horse wins, they probably look at it like it's a paid workout. They can't lose them. I actually liked his race in the Derby. He was one of the horses that were kind of chasing the pace, even though he was farther back. I think he had a real excuse on that Derby. No surprise that he came back and just aired last race, 60 cents on the dollar. There was nothing in that field. Fastest winner of the day. But he's facing a field where, I mean, you just know that he's had the better competition and everyone else is just a high level claiming right now. You just can't do that, Paul, even though can and yes, it will feel like work at time. Oh, you mean just take my ball and go home? I'm gonna struggle and hang out. I would have rather just looked at the card and said, "I fuck it," and put out a message. I'm not doing it today. Than cut and run early. I would have rather just eliminated the Sunday show instead of just walking off. I mean, but I'd have a hard time poking a hole in this horse. Price is absolutely terrible. Let's say 5. I don't mind the first 2 calls before he got pulled up. He went too fast to win. But you know, he's on the cheaper end of us. If you just looked at this race like Charge It was not in it, and this was just a regular $60,000 claimer, he is stepping up. But I do like the mark, but not really willing to take 12-1 on that. Even if the inside is better today, I still think Charge It has a big edge. Let's see, Clapton, 4 races ago, bad rail day. Came a little off the pace. Matt Strides with the slowest winner of the day, average, fastest winner of the day. Okay, I don't mind that race. Two races ago, going too fast, or no, 3 races ago, going too fast to win as a closer. That I would say that's a very nice race right there. Last 2 races ago, early pressing day, ran against the bias. That's a very nice close right there on the 3. Three got a little bit of upside in them. 2 would need a golden rail and people to leave them alone. Same with the 1. I think 1 has more upside than the 2. 3, I think, has the most upside of the inside horses. Now I'm saying that 3 beat the 1, but I don't really care about looking at matchups like that. I think 1 and 2 are probably likely to get the lead. I think Charge It is going to stalk here. 7's going to try to get the lead, but he's going to have to cut over from that 7 hole, I would bet. Dude, I'm just going to put it. Charge It to me as a coin flip. Probably bigger than a coin flip, but I don't give a horse more than a 50% chance to win. Why would you want to be betting coin flips in a horse race? I don't get it. So I think I skipped over to 4, right? I never really looked at the 4. Four is going to have some off the pace upside, but let's say I think 5 should be higher than where he's at. 7, unless the outside of the track is good, I don't think the 7's going to get a good trip here. I think 7's only shot is if I'm wrong about the inside being a little bit better. I think I want to be pretty hard on him. Actually, that 7% chance, 13-1 is fair value. That might be pretty close. You know what? There's some good math plays here if you're willing to take them. There really are some good math plays here. Maybe I wish I didn't know who the 6 was, and I wouldn't be as because I think there is some value with the 1, 2, 3. Fuck, 1, 2, 3, and 4 all equals value here. God, but for some reason it's really hard for me to get past charge yet. Let's see, there's nothing I can do with charge yet. If he wins, the exactas with him is absolute trash. So here, I either gotta sit out this race or just play math and try to beat a horse. Problem is, I got 4 horses on the inside that I think all of them offers quite a bit of value. Shit, can I go? Trying to beat Charge It is one thing. Trying to get him off first and second. I'm even thinking about doing a 1 through 4 exacta box. Is a whole nother thing. That is a good upside ticket. Three, I think. Three's the horse that I think I have the most. He got the biggest chance in my head. Let's see, if I think he should be 4-1, and I'm getting 10-1, that's 6 points to the good. He would be 8 points to the good. I'm trying to wonder which horses would I want to do the win bet on. This horse got a bunch of races and haven't been good in a while. I think 3 is the horse I like the best on the inside. I almost wish they weren't all overlays, so I wish they weren't all overlays because right now, let's see. I could bet them all 4 of them to win, but I feel like I really want to get rewarded here. What does that end up being? So I would think I would have a 60% chance to win a race. So the math is less than even money there. Oh, shit. No, I'm betting the 3. I'm definitely betting the 3. 3 to win. I'm going to do an exacta box. 1, 2, 3 in a box. Fuck it. I'm going to bet the 1 through 3 again to win. So I bet the 3 to win. Then I came back, and for less, I bet the 1, 2, 3 to win again. Probably should have just did the 1 through 4 instead of the 1, 2, 3 exacta box. I do like the 3 the most on the inside. I had good math on all 4 of those horses, though. Margot Lou likes the 1 and the 4. 4, I just think 4 and 3 has the right running style, and I like the 3 better. Maybe I should have just did the 1 through 4 exacta box. 3 and 4 both should come off the pace. But I do feel like I'm doing a dead money math thing. I wish I would have felt better with the math if I just didn't know who the 6 was. Come on, charge it. Don't be anything special. He's on the outside. Don't be anything special. The outside, and he's really wide. 22 and 3. Can this start looking good? Yeah, charge it is there. Fuck you. Yeah, I mean, he's just the best horse in here by far. No real surprise. I mean, he's supposed to kill these horses being a bunch of claimers. He's coming, but nah, he's not coming for real. Seven ran good. Bunch of people will be tweeting. Yeah, told you charge it. I mean, he's supposed to win there. Nah, I could have just sat out that race. I could have sat out that race. Yeah, I tried to beat a free square. No, I didn't have to bet that much money in that race. And could have won a. Actually, the win bet on the 3 wouldn't have been all that great. Why do I got 5 and 9 to win here? I didn't bet. Where did that come from? I never even considered. I don't know where that. Did I drag a graphic from somewhere else? 5 and 9 to win? No, I didn't do that there. By the way, 3 at 5 to 1. A lot of people jumped in and tried to win with the 3 also. Rolling side. Well, see, here's the thing though. You know, when you keep doing it, I can't live with rules like that. Because I can't tell you how many times that's been the, huge hit of the day. Now here's a 1 to 5 that I actually, liked, and I was like, yeah, he's this, and sure, but so is everyone else. But these horses do lose all the time. You can't really I can't really just make hard rules like that because I know what's the right things to do, but there's sometimes where I just don't sit out. Like trying to beat this horse is right every time for me as a bettor. Hitting that exacta does nothing. Hitting a $6 exacta does nothing. Where this bet right here, I know I'm going to be wrong a very big portion of the time. But when the lowest one is paying $100, for $5, and the other ones are paying, the highest one is paying $3.30. I can justify that ticket. I know I'm going to lose that ticket a lot. Hey, Ryan, what's up, man? Who had a nice hit? What did Greg hit? And where the hell is Greg? Greg got to be looking outside of Florida to be doing anything, right? What did Greg hit? I see everyone saying, nice hit, Greg. Can't be a pick 4 or pick 5. Oh, is that Gregory Ross you guys are calling Greg? Did that race into pick 4? Isn't there one more race? No, that can't be at Gulfstream. Where did you hit that? You must have hit a pick 4 over there on what, Oaklawn maybe? Oh, Oaklawn. I see it. I see it now. I see it. Nice hit. Well, you hit it on a $12 ticket, so shit, that can't be. That's definitely a skinny ass ticket. Let's say a 50%, 50-cent combination. How many day ways can you get? 3 by 2 by 2 by 1. 2 by 2 by 4 by 2, maybe? I don't know. Seven the horse that oh, by the way, that's not there. I did not have the 7 at a 60%. I gave the 7 at a 6%. I gave the 7 as crap. I was hoping outside of the track, whatever. I'm still not sure what I think Gulfstream did. And I even did the marks. I even did the races at Gulfstream on the dirt today, or for the week, for the last 4 days. That didn't give me any insight either. All right, Tampa, we got 0 minutes. Ah, shit. Tampa, I said I needed to look at it. I'm fucking around waiting too long. Race 7. I almost got to pray for chalk right here. Wow, there is not much here. Six is at 13-1. 1 is at 9-1. Do I got enough time to box a 126. I don't know if that's what that's paying. I should not be doing this. I'm on a little bit of tilt just because I'm looking at a bad card. Rage bet. You know what? I want a 1 in 6 to win also. Oh, I got to hit win, not exacto. 1 in 6 to win. Wait a minute. They got, wait. They got horses behind the gate. I don't have to rush here, do I? Are they backing them out? No, that's a sprinter. I think 126 all benefits how this track normally runs. Yeah, I am putting that bet in on the 1 in 6 and a 126 in a box. I can't go crazy here though. In fact, I don't know if the 2 wins. I don't know if I even want those exactas. Yeah, I'll take the 2-6, but the 2-1's kind of crappy. $12. Two probably has a pretty big edge. So I got enough time to look at some combinations. Let's see. I'm going to wheel this 2 first and second with every horse that's paying over 20 to 1. 3, 4. Oh, I did not get to do it. 3, 4, 6, 7, and 9. I'm just going to write it down right here. 2 with the 3, 4. I think it was 6, 7, and 9. Oh, 2 is spotting the field big time. They do look like they're going fast for weak horses. Let this 1 get first run. Where's my 6? Give me a shot and give this 1 first run. I like where the 1 is. They are going fast enough. I don't think the 5 and the 8 can hold on here. Keep this 1 in second position. Keep this 2 kind of back. Maybe we can get the 2 in some trouble. Come on, 1 or 6. I like this. I like these. Give me a 1, 6, 6, 1. Yeah, Did the 6 win that? Oh, get gave me a 6-1, damn it. All right, I'll take that. I will take that. Jesus Christ. That's the problem. I always hit the 6-1 to win. 1, 2, 6 in a box. And this is, I'm glad I didn't have time to do this bet. Why couldn't that one hold on for second? Actually, I would have took that $5 exacta to the bank. That would have been a $600 hit right there if the one holds on for second. Yeah, I'm still not having a great day, but you know, fuck. I just 15 to 1 on 15 to 1 Friday, 20 to 1 yesterday, and a 15 to 1 today. I'll take it. Couldn't go crazy there, but that definitely just helps. And I guess it makes today worth sitting on here for. Who's the 5 that got second? Oh, 5 only ran. Oh, I was looking at the 5, and I seen the 5. I had every chance to play the 5. I seen this running line, but it's a dirt route. I know why I didn't use him. Plus, how crazy was I going to get there? I wasn't going to get that crazy there. Was it close for second? Did one have a chance to get second? Dude, actually, if I put $50 on him, I bet I wouldn't be losing for today, really. I'm not sure what I bet today. I know it hasn't been that much. I bet if I up the bet just a little bit and just played a decent win ticket. Hey, 32.40. All right. Margaloo finally with a winner today. The biggest problem there is I didn't have enough time to do math there. I don't know how well I would have trusted. And, you know, on the other show, I was talking about how emotional letting how the day goes affects my play. Now, I did not do what I did the other day and just did $10 because I was down. So I was able to play it a bit more. But it's not like I was in any. I wasn't in any headspace there to make a major score. I'll say that. There's no way I was gonna. I think that's for third. Maybe that's a close photo for third. So I don't think the one had a real shot for getting the exacta. I would have had to sit out almost every race today and not get bored enough and not turned off and not enough to be able to turn that into a real score. Because on days where I just see chalk, I tend to check out mentally. I bet a lot of people do. Or if that's an early race, I'm probably all over it. If that's one of the first 3 or 4 races today, I'm probably able to make do a lot more there. Yeah, I knew soon as I seen 23 and 1 or 23 and 2, and I seen the 2 that far back, and it looked like the 1 had good position, and it looked like the 6 had a decent position. I thought I had a fair chance there. Jay, Kathy got wine and dinner on her. Kathy had a nice hit. Oh, not showing Tampa. So did Kathy get that and not been able to watch it? All right, I hit a race today, but I wish I could have done a lot better with that. I kind of wasted a couple of 15 to ones this week, where I just couldn't make a real score with them. One of them I made a terrible bet by only doing a $10 win bet. I never do $10 win bets. My minimum is 20. So that was a waste with a winner, even though he was a winner. This one I only did 30 bucks on him. The exacta would have really helped, but I wasn't in a spot where I could have made a major score there. We got the last race at Gulfstream. I think we looked at it. I think it's a Tapeta race, but I think everyone ran one race as their first time starter. We kind of glanced and we knew if Charge It won the 8th race, and with this being a really dangerous race for what I do, I'm not that excited about this race, to be honest. Kathy said, that's really how I feel right now. Luckily got one. Now, I wish, now, I've been complaining about the card all day. It's not the card fault when I put in a bunch of losers. That's never the card's fault. You got rough cards where you like, I think the chalk can get beaten. I think I could play a little bit here. And it didn't really work out today. The chalk's been pretty tough, but it's not the card's fault. Like that Charge It race, I probably shouldn't have wasted $1 in that race. And I could think of a few other races I just probably bet more so that I was streaming than really being interested in them. Uh, did we have another Tapeta race when I was doing that tic tac toe board? And I might be reaching for my explanation here over here at Gulfstream. I'm not even sure I nailed that word, by the way. I really like the 9 horse where I thought couldn't be worse than second, and that was part of a little bit of downfall today. And when we did the tic tac toe board, they are running with the right running style today, but I'm kind of noticing it's been kind of inside there. I'm curious if there was another Tapeta race today. And I'm really curious if I can make a case that maybe it's inside off the pace a little bit today. Except it seems like they're only in the 6th race on the Tapeta. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. I'm not sure if we had. Oh, they did do an extra Tapeta. 4. And that race came in 4, 3, 2, 1. Let me just make sure there's really 4. Dude, that's kind of inside today. If that's the 4th race, 1, 2, 3. I just want to make sure I'm not counting that 4 twice. Yeah, there has been 4 torpedo races today. And no one's won outside of the 4-hole. It's kind of pouring there where the track can be changing. Man, is there anything on the inside that's good that I might be able to play this race? Yeah, 6 is a sprinter stretching out. I don't know what I'm going to get with him. 7's a sprinter stretching out. Those aren't types of horses, if that's what they are, that I want on the torpedo route. 6 ran a race, stalking closing day. The 3 horse. Wow, wait a minute. 3's 23 to 1. Actually, he would make that okay to try at least. I don't have to make a big bet. He did make a little middle move, and he was average, average, average. Horse probably going to lead. There's a chance that the 1 and 2 being sprinters stretching out could be going to lead. 24 to 1 on the 3 forgives a lot of sins when you're finally right. 5 and 6, I can't make a realistic case. A 3 would be my only spot here. 3's like the only spot. Seven's probably going to go to lead on the outside. I love the marks on the 7, but that's not the running style I want on the torpedo. 8 got the right running style. 8 got the right running style, but if it is inside, his chances are reduced. Let's see, 9 to 2 on him. That's probably the right price. That's probably just roughly where I think he should be. Let's see, 9 is scratch. I'm going to try to do the math too. See, so we end up with 8 horses. There's no way I can really trust it. All I can do is they would all start at 15%. First timers, I would just say, you know what, a lot of shit go wrong with first time starters. I'm just going to say 10% chances. I'm guessing the 4 and the 7 go to lead. I don't think that's the right running style, but I'm guessing anyways. Dude, I don't hate a bet on the 3 at 23 to 1 to win. 30 to 1 to win. That's really the only spot I can really get to. I think I just sit out though. I'm rooting. Well, I don't even know if I want to root for the 3. 3 is the only spot I can get to. This is a dangerous race that I really can't trust my math, and I'd have to be right about the inside helping here. Is that Misut? Misut? What's up, man? You like the 6 here? Daddy's Dutching the 1 and the 6, 148 exacta box. Wait a minute, did I say that right? Oh, 1 in the 8, 1 in the 8. 8 does make sense to me here. 6 is a turf horse. First time starter too, right? Yeah, first time starter. My best marked horse is obviously the 7. Yakko, what does Yakko got? 2-5 with the 4-7 exacta. 4 and 7 to win. And the other spot that I thought I could have gone, I could have Dutched the 3 and the 8. But then I'm only playing the 3 as if the inside helps. So I even thought, well, why do I want to Dutch the 3 and the 8? And that's when I decided not to bet here. Because if I'm right about the inside, the 8 can't win. And if that's what I'm leaning towards, why would I want to bet it? And then I seen the 3 ran at Tampa, and I was like, I don't trust that Tampa dirt form. So good luck here, everybody, if you guys got to play. Three's in good position, but so is the 1. I normally think this track is going to back up. So I think the 3, the 1, and the 6 are going to be where they're going to come from here. 24 and 1. I doubt it if they go wire to wire unless they really slow it down. Seven's backing away. 4's still in position, but your guys' 6 is really making a nice strong move that first time starter. 3's backing up, so I'm glad I didn't waste anything there. 8's coming, but I think he got too much. No, 8 got too much. 6 is continuing that move. It looks like 6 should be able to win. 2's not giving it up, but 6 got him measured. 1 held on for third, so that came in 6-1. No, 6-2-1-8. 6-2-1-8. Yeah, 6 did look loaded. 6 did it nice and easy. First time starter. Let's see. Misut, hopefully I'm saying that name close. Came in and gave him out. Oh, that was an $8,000 purchase? $800,000? Yeah, $800,000 purchase. I never look at that, but yeah. So the inside did hold up pretty good. 6 could have been the best horse there easily. Plus, he got towards the inside. I'm glad I didn't try to force anything there. I'm trying to judge what I think about that inside might have been okay. Nothing's came off the pace. I mean, normally we're looking for stalkers and closers there, and I've been saying it's been a stalking. So the Tapeta ran how we expected today. 6 was a nice price, but for me, I can't get the first time starters, but he's a nice price for you guys that do play first timers. Was he the highest price today at Gulfstream? My guess is 5. If it actually feels like 5-1 is the biggest price at Gulfstream today. Yeah. That 3 horse won at 5-1 earlier. Yeah, so they had two races today. They had 5-1 winners, and then everything. I think the next highest price was an $8 horse. No, no, yeah, nice call, nice call. Just came in and gave them out. I got you, man. I just can't play first time starters, but definitely appreciate it. Well done. Today is the 5th, so that's it for Gulfstream. Got a couple races at Tampa. J Rum, 100 to win on the 6th. Nice call, J Rum. All I had to spend was 100 to win. Boom, nice. Let's see, Kathy says that's a nice horse, going to be a stakes. Let's see, Thaddy having a good day with looks like having a good day with Charles over there at Oaklawn today. Take it easy, Kathy. Let's see, Sayers opted for the 6 instead of the 2. They ran 1-2, right? It came in 6-2-1, right? Uh-oh, Tampa, I did not realize they're pretty close. Is that the 8th race? Not a bad betting board, actually. Let's see, $16,000 claimers, which have started for a claiming price of less than 12. Let's say one fits this race beautifully. Went too fast to win 2 races ago. Last race, bad rail, early pressing day. Match strides with the fastest winner. I do not mind this one. 2. Been going too fast to win. If I would like to look up those races, but I do not mind the 1 and 2 at a glance. Don't mind the 3. They're all 3 of these horses have been getting my best marks. 3 and away might be a little bit on the. He went to 16,000 and been beating up the basement horses. He's in super good form. Speed with super good form is always dangerous. But at 8-5, if I was picking a hole, I would say maybe the 1 and the 2 has more upside. But none of those horses would shock me. I don't care for the 4. 4 would have to be long. There's a lot of speed in this race. 5 got a ton of real speed too. 6 will benefit from the speed. I'd say 7's probably on the cheaper side here, but I am not going to be able to look at this race and get anything done. These races here could sometimes come up real tough. Those starter allowance. In fact, I'm going to waste a little bit of time and look those up. And let's see, they're trying to give me extra time. Are they trying to scratch someone? November 13th at Gulfstream. I'm curious. Open, open, open. 7th race. That is the horse. That race already came up tough. You got a 62,000. I'm going to take a quick shot on that too if I can get it in. No, I did not get it in though. Nope, I did not get it in. There was some stakes horses in that race, some legit 25,000 and a whole bunch of $62,000 horses. So I do think that November 13th race was really tough. Who won that race? The Destructor, Distractor. Three's not giving an inch. But I would think two should have a class edge here. Except 5 and 1's coming over the top, so. All right, I'm glad I didn't get that bet in. Five was a player, but longer. I liked the 1, but the 1 went down from 5 to 1 to 5 to 2, and I would not have. That's when I got disinterested. I thought 3 was a good form, but he felt a little bit cheap there. Five did a nice job rating there. Five did a nice job rating and not getting into the pace. I think 5 was about 6 to 1 and was bet down late. Oh, that 2 was a favorite in the double? They went pretty fast there. He put away the 3, but wasn't good enough to keep the horses coming off the pace. He ran his race. He ran his race. That's where I would have. I was trying to do a $20 bet on him. Just a minimum win bet. It was a 6 that got third. Kind of a stalker off the pace type. Yakko with the small boom. Yeah, that one, I did see that one because when I first was looking at it, I was like, wow, this 1 and this 2 is really interesting to me. But soon as I seen the back bet down when he went down to 5 to 2. Soon as I seen that, I was like, I'm not that interested there. Yakko got him. Looks like Yakko might have got the exacta small boom. King off the 1. Take it easy, Kathy. got one more race at Tampa. Nathan, what's up, Nathan? Elaine says at least she hit it. You hit the last three. I do think the exacta. Oh no, the exacta paid short. They both got bet down, and I thought that they would not reflect that in the exacta. I think that exacta should have paid a little bit more than that. What is that, about 16, 17 to 1 on the exacta? 17, 18 to 1? Oh, Elaine hit the late pick 3 over there at Gulfstream. Did that, no, that couldn't have paid anything, right? At least you hit it as a joke. Because you had charge it at 2 to 5. If I'm right, the 5 won the starting leg at 9 to 5. And then you got the price in the third leg. But it's hard to. You probably got that on a skinny ticket, right? You probably used charge it. I guess depending on how skinny your ticket is, right? What did that pay? I want to expect the most upside, but you did end up with a bit of a shot. Yeah, charge it is the problem. And it didn't help that the favorite won in the first leg. Paid 22 bucks for 50 cents. Yeah. Was it a pretty skinny ticket? That Elaine, that will be your saving grace. Just 3 horses, I bet. So was that a single ticket? If you did a single ticket, that's your saving grace right there. Nice job if that's what you're saying. If you did 3 by 3 by 3, just 3 horses in every race, but I don't think that's what you're saying. Bit of a disaster there, right? 3 horses by every race is 3, 9, 27 for $1. A single. Yeah, okay. Okay. You're fine there. Nice job. And nice job on, well, I don't have to say nice job on Charge It, but definitely nice job on that last race. First time starter. Well, it could have been worse. You could have been like this dumbass and tried to beat Charge It, right? you could have been like this dumbass. What's up, Billy? You want to say hi? You want to show people all your good hair? Look at this boy needs a hair commercial. You don't want to look at the camera? You don't want to show that good hair? You got all the bounce. Daddy's so jealous. Okay, I'm going to do one more race. Then we'll go outside. Go for a walk tonight too. You got to get your mom off the couch. Oh, Lane, you got one of these Bernie Doodles or whatever. Name is Lucy. Yeah, this is mine and Kiki's first dog ever. We've never had dogs growing up or anything. She is a mess. For a first-time dog owner, I think I couldn't ask for a better dog than that guy. he's, he's, he's a superstar of the neighborhood, and as far as training and messing up things, dude, the only trouble he gets in is destroying toilet paper rolls. He does not destroy anything. He's such a good dog. Well, Marco Louie he does have $100,000 to work with, so he's probably firing away. Yeah, he's a smart, good guy. All right, let's look at this race. I think this a turf race, by the way. Yeah, this is a turf race. Only race I hit today was a turf race. Let's see, the 9 is out and the 11's out. Let's see, this is not a bad betting board. I always think it's easier to get past one favorite than a few favorites. Hopefully the 5's beatable, and this becomes a very nice race here, possibly. Marco sounds jealous. I don't know. We've had him on the show. That's all I can say. We've had him on the show. Let's see, claiming 16,000 on the turf there, and I don't think this track is favoring front speed at by any stretch of the imagination. The only problem is I'm not seeing a ton of speed. Let's see, 4 might have a little bit of speed. God, I wish there was more speed in this race because I'm anti-speed here. There is not a lot of speed here at all. And I'm not even sure because Ford trying to get the wire that race, or was he closing? Technically, I would have him by my definition a closer that day, and that would be a brilliant race. But part of me thinks that he was trying to get to the lead. He can't be a real dog because he doesn't do what dogs do. He does, dude. That dog is like a fucking. He's an angel. I'm telling you. He's never chewed up furniture. Nothing. Doesn't chew up clothes. Mama overreacts when he gets a toilet paper roll, and I'm like, if that's all that dog causes in damage. Now, he did mess up all my painted walls because he got that, and he leans, and he's a big dog, and he just leans and lays on all my fucking walls, and I got to paint the house again, and I just painted the house. So he's not perfect, but Jesus Christ. But all around the house, his height, you can just see where he just leans up against all the freaking walls. Dude, we got a neighborhood with no gates. We got the big suburban neighborhood where we got no sidewalks. Huge front yard. I'm on a corner lot with a huge front lawn, and all these people got the You know, the shot collars? Unless there's another dog walking down the street, you would think that I got one of those perimeter fences. You see, I don't even know how I've trained him. I didn't do anything. Now if another dog's walking down the street, he can't resist that temptation. But if people walking down the street, cars walking down the street, he doesn't leave the yard. A good boy. And he's a chick magnet, but I can't tell mom about that. All right, let's see what we got here. So I'm a little worried about how much speed is in the race. Not much. And that horse that might go to the lead, he got my best marks, and I'm kind of confused by that because I know he's tried to go to lead before and he's rated before. If this was a closing, by my definition, that was a closing trip. But I don't know if he just ended up being a closer because the pace was so fast. But fuck, at 26-1, I'm interested in him. Now, I do know that he got beat by a horse in this race. Something. I'm trying to find that out. Where is it? Where is it before I get lost? Sim on 11:26 at Tampa. Here it is. Oh, Slime Queen. Slime Queen. This horse beat him but had the proper running style. I got a feeling this race, I know what happened. Someone got the lead, crazy lead. He was probably working too hard. Probably going to try to get the lead today and do a dumb thing, I think. I'm interested. Let's see, the one 4 races ago, that was a sprint. Try to route 3 races ago. I got him at slow average. 2 races ago, inside early pressing day. Match strides with the slowest winner, slow. I don't think this horse would be on the lead. He fits coming off the pace. He just doesn't excite me one way or another. 2 horse, if the pace melts down how it usually does, there fits. Normally does a good job getting in a striking position. 3 lengths at the top of the stretch. Last 2 races are questionable. But overall, I believe he fits. 3 fits. I'm hoping 3 does a rare going to lead. Every once in a while, he's too close. I've never seen a race where someone doesn't get the lead. Like, someone's going to have to get the lead here. Man, I'm interested in a 4. Probably at 20-1, I'm okay to bet him, but I need him to rate. I want him to run the same way that he ran his last race. I just think it's going to be probably not going to happen. 5 horse got the perfect running style. Should be favorite. I think horses can get first run over him, but he's going to be a tough task. But a lot of these horses got the right running style. 6 got the right running style. 7 got the right running style every now and then. This is going to be a hard race for me to price. I don't know who's going to lead. Let's see, I got 9 horses. Everyone starts at about what, 13% is it? On a 120-point betting line. Let's say one got the right running style, but overall he's cheap. I am going to have to be hard on someone here, and he's it. Two Horse got the right running style. Last 2 races are kind of rough, but I still think he can go back to some races. 3 right running style, ran a decent race at this level at a big price, did a nice job getting in position. I think he's a bit of an overlay, or no, actually, I think he's priced right. Let's see. If 4 doesn't go to lead, I'm really interested in the 4. But I got a feeling he's going to lead. I don't think he's going to be able to help himself. He just got beat by the favorite. I think he could, if he tries to get just not go to lead and get first run over the favorite, I think I got a fair shot. 5 should be the favorite. He's probably pretty close to a coin flip, but either way, I'm not going to get the price where I would need to bet him. I think 8 gets some points there. So I don't hate anyone. Dude, there are definitely some overlays. Like, ooh, wait a minute. Am I getting 5 and 6 mixed up? No, I'm not. That's my betting line. 6 can win, but I prefer the 5 over the 6. 6 can win this race. Let me see. If I use the chalks, 5 and 6. Definitely I want the 4 to win. I'm just looking at prices. I'm seeing if this is even a direction I would go. I actually thought I was going to bet nothing but the 4 and the 8 to win. I don't think the 2 is going to pay anything. I don't know if these exactas, especially with both of those horses, are going to be able to play. 4-2 is 18 to, or 5-2 is 18 to 1, 19 to 1, 33 to 1, 5-6, no way. 5-8, no way. I really think that these aren't paying good enough with the 2 and the 3. Although the 6 is. 6 is paying quite a bit more with the 2 and the 3. I don't like him as much, but I don't mind that. I'm definitely doing the 4 to win. Eight's now at fair value. I don't think I do anything with the 8 to win now. I'm gonna play these more with the 5, with the main horse on top, turn it around for less, even though turning it around would be my bigger hits. I leave this 8 alone, I think, for the win. I don't hate doing a small 2-4-8 in a box, though. Then I think I play the horses that I think are the biggest overlays to win. And that's just a 2 and the 4. With the 2-3. Now I want to be watching these exactas a little bit more. Yeah, I do want that 6 with the 2-3. Look at this one more time. I really wanted to bet this 8. I can't bet him with the 2 favorites. The best ticket I can get to would be 4 and 8 with a 4 and 8. With the 2. Ten. 3. That's the best ticket. That's the best ticket I can get to. The biggest possible freaking hit I could get to, reasonably. I almost wish I didn't go the chalky direction. Played these 2 tickets. I'm almost tempted to cancel these 2 exactas and go for the biggest ticket I could hit. Or just play this one for less. Play this one for less. I'll just play that one for less, I guess. Honestly, I wasn't thinking that much of the 6-horse, really. I don't think 6 has that big of an extra edge. Maybe I should have just got rid of the 6 completely. I think this way does make sense. The 2 chalks only with the 4 and the 10. 6 with the 2 and the 3 both ways are paying good. I won't know until I like this bet a lot. I think I should have picked one. I think I got too many different ways here for my tickets. Let's say Abrams likes the 1, 2, 5, 6 here. I did not want this 4 to go to the lead, but I knew he probably would. Jesus Christ, and I did not see the 10 horse going to lead. What are we doing? Wait, 10 does not go to lead. Well, I did say someone had to. Let them walk. Let them walk. They are not walking 23 and 2. 10, just relax. Just back it up, 10. Just back it up for me. Please, just back it up right now. Let the 4 run for as long. Do not engage. Do not engage right here. Don't engage. Don't engage. Dumb fuck. Dumb fuck, dumb fuck, dumb fuck. This track backs up 90% of the fucking time. You did not have to engage there. But keep running now, you prick. You guys just gave the 10. You just gave 5 the perfect fucking trip engaging too early. Come on, I need a 4 to 10 to hold on or to be first and second here. Come on, 4-10. Keep it going for me. 4. Now, fuck you, 5-6. All my horses ran. I do not know what this pin dick on this 10 was thinking of. The track closes, fucking jockeys. Can we all come? I started a show with this preaching. Yeah, and I'm king off of a 20 to 1 and a 60 to 1. Or 40 to 1. And they both ran well. All 10, I think all 10 had to do was let the 6 go, or the 4 go. There was no reason for him to jump into that. He only loses by 2 lengths on a closing fucking track. You are a pin dick that doesn't know how to ride. If they ever get 250-pound jockeys, I swear to God, I would win at about 50% of the races. They both ran out of their odds. In fact, I probably should have just played the high 5 there. I don't even know if they got high 5s there. Dude, if you get a backing up track, just ride for position. 10, I really hate the 10 for doing what he did. Really hate it. Really fucking hate it. Let's see. Yakko needed a 5 or a 6 to win and the 3 to get second. Nice call. Just not good enough there. Take it easy, Marco Lou. I'm done too, man. I really want to watch that replay, but man, I knew the 4 was probably going to lead. I loved his last race and I wanted him to rate, but someone had to get the lead there. I think 10 had the option not to press. I think the jockey on the 10 when he I think he should have tried to pass the 4 at the 3 when they were coming around the far turn into the stretch. Just relax. Instead, he's doing it at the half on a track that backs up. I just think he's a dumb fuck for making that move, really. Oh, you did hit the try, though. Nice. Try ended up being bad with the 2 favorites. You really needed that exacta. I wanted to see if I should have just took the super with the horses, but the super's $13 for 10 cents. That's crap too. I didn't have a 5-3. I had a 6-3, but I looked at the 5-3. I know the 5-3 wasn't a playable exacta. If 10 doesn't make that move at the half, it'd be easier for I wouldn't criticize him one bit. I just hated. I don't understand why the track's backing up. The track's backing up. The track's backing up bad. Come on, jockeys. If a jockey contact me, the first jockey out there who wants my bias reports, look, I don't sell them. I'll give it to you, you prick. Just let me know that you're going to read it and ride accordingly. I won't even charge you. I won't even charge you. Just tell me who you are. Tampa on the turf. They're only going wire 20% of the time. They are not going wire to wire. It's insane, these guys. All right, guys, that's it for me. I'm done. Take it easy if you guys are playing tonight. Good luck. Hope to see everyone Wednesday. And if you guys want to help a jockey, send them to me. I only need 1 or 2 to have in my clutches.